So a few things to consider. So I mentioned from the outset that we have something that is very much a doozy. The Fear Nothing Foundation quests are something that I've been looking forward to and dreading. As far as the main story is concerned, we just have a dead... I think this might be a dead teenager right here. There's going to be a lot of... or maybe it's an instructor, but she looks very young. Looks like she was very young. The Fear Nothing Foundation is going to be a bit of a thing. However, I almost don't want to like jump right into that just because I kind of want to lead into it first. What I think I'm going to do is maybe head back to the pachinko parlor and do a quest from Daimon, which is up this way, because Daimon's quests are also quite interesting too. But I want something to kind of lean into the disturbing awfulness that we'll see with Fear Nothing Foundation. The Fear Nothing Foundation quest is very much rides in the
additional assignment received.
ooh, to kill some filthy creatures. Oh, I'm a filthy creature myself. How'd you know? But the basic idea with the Fear Nothing Foundation is that it's very similar in theme, at least, to the nursery. Awful things being done to children, and it's very disturbing in some ways. And it's very well done. It's very good. Makes for interesting storytelling, but it's I remember, like I said, I remember the first time I played it. It was actually me and my friends. We played it in tandem, so we were kind of able to play through it simultaneously, like in a group of us. And it was, again, it was great, but like by the end of it, we were all just kind of like, man, we all just kind of want to go like hug some puppies or something. It's a big downer. History of class struggles. Yep. I would not doubt any of these things. An uninterrupted now hidden, but now an open fight. Hidden and open fight. 5 out of 10. Now, Agastos, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that you might have a certain amount of passion for this subject. I don't want to make any assumptions, but I have a feeling that you might know a thing or two about this subject and that you have opinions on them. I don't know. I might be stretching. This might be an overreach, so feel free to call me on my shit. But how could you tell? I'm just so on it, man. I'm just so with it. What can I say? So observant. How does Alex, such an empath, manage these things? Fear Nothing Foundation. Oh shit, Nell. Oh dude, you've cracked the code. Nell's gonna get a text message on his phone from the FBI saying like, stay the fuck right there. We're on our way. This man has unlocked the forbidden knowledge. Hey, there's a human person. Look at that, a human person. That's always a nice thing to see. Historiographical fun fact. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I usually just use the term history, but yeah, I wouldn't disagree. It's kind of different. Kind of a different kind of study. Channel Point Redemption, where in Dark Souls they throw themselves. That is a good and silly and very troll-laden Channel Point idea. I've considered doing like game-specific stuff like that myself. Like in Secret World Legends, for instance, I could like have one where I just do like a hashtag, not hashtag, but a / reset and I just die. It would be tricky to manage because I would have to go back and remove it or disable whenever I play a different game, obviously, but I've considered doing something similar. Oh yeah, no worries, Guardian Angel. It's nice of you to stop by, my friend. It's always a good time. It's classic Super Robin. I did add some new Channel Point redemptions recently. I added the 4-panel MS Paint comic redemption, as well as the text my girlfriend a question redemption. But yeah, I don't do a lot of in-game stuff, but it's something, like I said, I would be tempted to try at some point. Right, a few errands and protection racket particulars. Yeah, let's get this guy's next cutscene, because this guy is always an enjoyable time.
Yes, that's right. I want you to put all of your clinky change in your right pants pocket. Then, at the stroke of midnight, I want you to count to 61. A number so esoterically significant, I am forced to mention it myself. And at 61, throw a half-full bottle of whiskey out the 6-story window. Why? Why? Why ask why? Because wooden kimonos are so unfashionable this time of year. Dig?
Wooden kimonos.
Whoa there, Johnny Walker. Have a seat. Take a load off. Come on, rest those barking dogs. Don't be a dumb Dora. Be a sly Susie.
I will always be a sly Susie.
Fine, be a sourpuss. Okay, this is the story, and the story goes: a crow sat on the rotten shoulder of a pendulum cadaver, swinging on the gallows noose. "Oh, bother," said the pendulum cadaver. The crow gave his face sharp kisses. Said the crow. "Ouch! Hey, oh, what are you doing?" said the pendulum cadaver. "I'm just curing your unhappiness by changing your perspective," said the crow. "All I want in return is sweet jelly.
Okay, now I'll sit down.
The only thing a broken neck can do is nod." So the crow ate all of the sweet jelly out of the swinging stiff skull windows. The wind blew, the pendulum cadaver swayed, and eventually rigor mortis turned his frown upside down. "Oh, that a boy," said the crow. "Just remember, where you hang your head is home." Get it? No, I don't get it either. That's horrible. Point is, I perch on a lot of shoulders, and I need to earn my sweet jelly. But the Korintokai is spread thin, and this town is lousy with demons and hungry ghosts. I can't protect everyone who pays me to. I'm losing customers to the swordbusters. Enter you. Protect a few Johnnies and Janes on my list, keep the big bads from blowing them down, and I'll give you some prime jelly. Hey, you old dingle dangler. Remember when I saved your life? Calling in that marker. I want you to leave a snow globe on a particular park bench. Make sure to shake it good first. Yeah, serious as a midget at a nudist colony. I'll send you the coordinates.
Okay. Pretty sure we've evolved from that term, but okay, alright. Yeah, this lad's cutscenes are always so wild, man. It's pretty serious, man. Time to get us some sweet eyeball jelly. Or the sweet jelly, but I think it's implied very heavily that we're talking about eyeballs when we're talking about sweet jelly.
Johnny!
I did read that, like, if somebody in the wilderness, if somebody succumbs to the elements, so to speak, like if there's a mountain climber, like mountain climbers in Everest, this kind of situation, if somebody dies and they're exposed to the elements, the first things that go missing from their bodies typically are tongues and eyeballs, not because they deteriorate faster, but because birds or like wildlife, that kind of thing, will seek out the softer tissues first as things to nom on. So frequently, like, dead bodies are found fairly well preserved with, like, again, you know, like the elements, obviously, with ice and that kind of thing, snow, just the colder temperatures, but yeah, the eyeballs and tongue are frequently missing, which is, you know, very fucked, but there it is. Redeemed it. They were like, hello, didn't even say hello, but yeah, just jump in and cause them to yeet themselves off of a cliff. Very good. So anyway, we got the turf map, we got a number of places to check out. Also, I never actually turned this in. That's when we killed the bad guys earlier. Very good. Let's go check out. Oh wait, I have to read the ledger, which is this guy. Okay, so these are the people we needed to go check out, though. We don't need to protect Jiro because he's already dead. There's a wall in the way from the dock, so we can't get to these guys, but the rest of them we can get to. Top shelf customers. Oh, or these areas at least. But yeah, the VIP. When in danger, escort to nearest safe house. Make sure safe house is stocked with supplies. Pay respect to the grave of the original boss. I wonder who the original boss is. Whenever I see the ledger, I thought it was like a TV guide. Throw a dab down. Dabbers! Always good. Always good for a dab and a weird noise. Thank you, Murdercrats. Always down for some weird noises and or cringy dabs. It's what I do best. One of the many things I like to think that I do best. Alright, so we got some peeps to rescue and some bad guys to murder in the process. The pure market stalls. So we got some fire Oni, earth, and blood Oni. Earth, wind, and fire. Or no, yeah, earth, wind, and fire Oni. I was like, wait, what's the name of the band? The September meme band? I mean, they're not a meme band, but the September song unfortunately has become a bit of a meme. I shouldn't say unfortunately, but I'm a little bit sad that's kind of what it's been reduced to, just because I really like their music. Like, I like the rest of their music. September is a banger, but in a perfect world, they'd be known for more than just that one song. I'm gonna say I'm thinking we're gonna make some friends immediately. Now, you're a caged bird, Oni. I actually don't really care as much about fighting this lad. However, we're making multiple friends. Oh, I'm probably gonna die, actually, because we have, there's a lot of peeps here. And I never actually healed up from that last fight. Hold on, I haven't actually gotten any stuff back. There we go. Whoa! Actually, no, we got it. We got it, but only with a few hundred hit points left to spare. Yeah, I probably should have let myself... Also, the caged bird banner. Or burning that shit on fire. Hell yeah. Yeah, I probably should have done better to let myself heal up before I just yeeted myself into that whole fight situation. So we gotta burn some banners then. One dab at a time. Yeah, I wonder if we could reduce dabbing to an exercise regimen. Oh, it looks like they're also fighting dudes and dudettes. If we could reduce dabbing to an exercise regimen, I wonder if we could have some kind of way... is there still more to do here? I guess maybe these guys might be part of it. But yeah, if there was a way to, like, see the average amount of calories burned per dab. How many dabs you'd have to do to burn 1,000 calories, that kind of thing. You bought all their albums? Yeah. There's really good stuff. Admittedly, I only have a handful of their albums. But what I do have is incredible, and I again, I feel like there's so much... I mean, again, September's a great song, but I feel like the rest of their output has a lot more stuff than people give them credit for. It is a good investment, 100% agreed, yeah. I'm doing that kind of thing lately a lot, where I'll, like, kind of look into a band, and then I'll go through the discography and, like, pick up a bunch of albums that I like. I don't always get every single album, because sometimes some albums are just kind of so-so, but usually that can be, like, a fun thing to do, is just kind of go through and find, like, oh man, here's a band that I've always wanted to get into. Time for me to spend an afternoon, or part of an evening, or something like that, or just over the course of a few days. And you get familiar with their catalog, and yeah, just scoop up a bunch of albums that I want. One recent version of this was Michał Urbaniak, I don't know how to pronounce his name. He's a Polish violinist from the 70s who, kind of like Jean-Luc Ponty, a jazz violinist that did a lot of cool jazz fusion stuff. And I'm very, very much a sucker for the jazz fusion shit. Obviously, name-dropping Jean-Luc Ponty is a sign that, yes, I'm very much a fanboy for this kind of shit. And it's very cool, and I like it a bunch. And I was always aware of his music and the projects he was involved with, but I never, like, really deep dove into it. So that was a good afternoon that I spent just kind of powering through a bunch of his music and buying a whole bunch of it. So now that we're burning the presence of these bad guys, hopefully this will get us closer to, because we're on tier 2 out of 7 for this one. I'm guessing this will be a matter of, now that we're, like, driving at the presence of the Oni, it sounds like we'll also have to take out some dudes that are trying to affect those that the Korintokai are being paid to protect. Because right now we're just killing bad guys, but I'm guessing there's, like, people to be protected as well. Now he's gonna explode. Yep, there he goes. Popped like a balloon. Pretty vague movement. Well, that's like I said, it's like it'd be tough to narrow down, but I like to think that there could be some science there. Oh, I got yeeted. I've mentioned before how fun it is doing the yeeting, but how not fun it is being yeeted. These guys are so jumpy. It can be hard to, like, pin them down sometimes. There we go. That one's out and that one's out. Good. Good, good, good. Just collect whole catalogs. That's a good problem to have, Nell, and yeah, I've been known to do that too. Usually what I'll do is I'll listen to an entire catalog and then pick and choose songs or albums that I really want. Because I've learned that, like, sometimes, yeah, I'll buy an album and be like, I only liked 2 or 3 songs from that album. I should have just bought the 2 or 3 individual tracks. Oh, that was it, by the way. That was it for the demon lads here in this part of the pier. To the speedy march to protect the store. There we go. Now here comes the protection part. Jean-Luc Ponty, yes, that's correct. That's the guy who did the, what was the name of that album? I can't remember the name of the album, but yeah, he did that collab with John Anderson. That was actually how I got introduced to Jean-Luc Ponty's music, because yeah, that concert or that tour stopped by St. Louis, and I went to that show and got the T-shirt, got the album there and all that jazz. Literally, all that jazz. And yeah, that was my first introduction to Jean-Luc's music, because they did a number of Yes tunes and it did a number of Jean-Luc's tunes, but they did some of their own original tunes that they had written together. About Time, I think It's About Time, I think is what the name of the album was, now I think about it. But yeah, they played a bunch of his tracks, and I was like, man, of course I love the Yes tracks, I love the John Anderson stuff, but I was like, holy shit, the Jean-Luc Ponty stuff's incredible. So I was very much down for that. I was like, dude, I gotta get into this guy's stuff. And I picked up like 10 of his albums. And they're all so incredible. I've played some of his music on the stream actually before as like pre-stream musics. Like from the broken vending machine for the safe house. Just kick the machine to get whatever comes out. Waves of filth monsters. I'm down. Let's get filthy, friends. Digital music, usually I'm kind of a chump, man. Usually I'll just stick with, well, it depends. If it's for a major label artist, usually my options are either iTunes or Amazon Music, you know, that kind of thing. So there's not a lot of options, sadly. However, for indie artists, there's a few more options. My favorite by a huge margin is Bandcamp. If you were to gaze upon my Bandcamp library, you would gaze upon my library, ye mighty, and despair. You would be like, holy shit, Alex, why do you have so much music? What the fuck? So Bandcamp is my favorite for indie artists. Not all indie artists use it. Some of them use other different types of platforms. Some of them use Amazon, some of them use iTunes, some use Tidal. But I would say Bandcamp, for my money, is a good and far and away my favorite. Partly just because the selections are quite good, and I think the platform has a nice UI, and it's easy to use, and it does a good job of propagating me to new artists that I might enjoy as well. But also I appreciate how well they treat their artists. I've heard from a number of artist friends, musician friends, and whatnot, that that Bandcamp does what they've observed to be the best job of like paying their artists well, and they actually do a special deal on the well, let me think about this. The first Friday of every month, they do a special deal where all purchases made on Bandcamp's website and or mobile app, all purchases made on Bandcamp's platform, they give 100% of their proceeds to the artist. Like, meaning Bandcamp doesn't take a cut. So, which is very generous. They've been doing that specifically to help out artists that are, you know, feeling the economic squeeze due to COVID times, you know, COVID economic struggles, that kind of thing. So the fact that, yeah, they're on the first Friday of every month, all purchases, no purchases made on the first Friday of every month. Ooh, I got a fancy one of these guys. Have any revenue taken, like, for Bandcamp. So basically, like, yeah, all of it just goes to the artists, to their respective artists, which is great. Because usually, like, iTunes, Amazon, and Bandcamp, under normal circumstances, they would take a cut of each purchase as, like, a, you know, as a way to keep the platform going, that kind of thing. Because obviously the website has to earn money somehow. Advertising obviously helps. There are obviously other ways to do it, but one significant way is, yeah, they take a cut of every purchase. But this is a nice way to kind of give some of that back, which I think is really nice. And they advertise it really well, too. It's not like a little unknown fact. Like, they do a really good job of making blog posts about it. They post about it on Twitter and Facebook. So it's not like they're being like, oh, don't take advantage of this. It's like, yo, here's this thing we're doing. Support these artists, man. They work hard to make all this great art, all this great music. Let's help them out, and it's a great thing. So yeah, that is my biggest one. I'm a gigantic simp for Bandcamp.
Bounty detected. Initiating.
It's a movement that outstretches Europe. Well, yeah, there's like the full dab. Just, you know, there's the proper gentleman's dab, like the whoo, and then there's like the half-hearted like I've seen that one where people be like, oh, this is a dab, and it's like that's just, it looks like you're just smacking yourself in the head. It's like, that doesn't look like you're doing anything. This low energy dab can get the fuck out of here, man. I'm definitely an elitist when it comes to my dabs. I take them very seriously. Yeah, that's the thing, Murdercrats. I was actually just talking to Arctic about this yesterday on stream, because he had brought it up too, that yeah, Google Play Music was a excellent platform. They were a great platform. They also had a really good service in that you could, with the subscription, you could listen to music ad-free on their platform. It was great. And they had a really nice music store that was really convenient. And oftentimes were like priced equal to iTunes and or Amazon, or in some cases were actually cheaper. Because like there were a few times where like there was a track or an album that I wanted, and I would price check on the big three ones. I would check on iTunes, Amazon, and Google Play, and oftentimes Google Play was the cheapest one by a couple bucks. So it's like, hey man, it's a really sweet deal, and it was nice to have some additional competition. But yeah, Google Play has been reduced with YouTube Music now, and YouTube Music I'm sure is good for a lot of people that only want the streaming parts of it, but for someone like myself who wants the music store and also a more comprehensive solution for a music upload, like being able to basically upload your library, like it still works, but it's not nearly as comprehensive as it used to be under Google Play. So unfortunately, I'm finding myself very much unimpressed with YouTube Music. It still works most of the time, but it's just not as reliable, and it's not as good for somebody with my use case, at least. Yeah, they totally fucked up. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer that that's just how it went. But again, I recognize, like, for most people, they only would use the streaming service, so they wouldn't really. A lot of people, I don't think, really use the upload feature to put their library, you know, their own music or their own music that they own onto a service like YouTube Music or Google Play to be able to access it remotely. I think for a lot of people, they would probably use something like Plex, and I've considered going for that myself. In fact, I very well might, now that it appears that YouTube Music is very much an inferior product for what I want it for, compared to Google Play. But we'll see. We'll see how it comes out. I looked into Plex previously, and Plex is like really good for movies and like TV shows, that kind of thing. But it didn't seem like there were a lot of cool controls for music specifically, but it seems like they might have built that up since then, so it's something I need to look more into. By the way, the black signal for Kaidan says to stop telling ghost stories, become your own ghost story. He says he can show us how to be a voracious abstract, he says. Well, that just sounds great. Also, turn that in. Now, what's this Pokeball I just got? Places a 5-meter radius defensive area at your feet, lasting 7 seconds. You and your allies gain a fuck ton of protection. Man, I keep getting some really cool gadgets that I want to use, but I don't really have any need for yet, but I feel like I shouldn't get rid of them either, because they could legit come in handy. Also, that is the last piece of our equipment. Blue one, at least, to be leveled up, so that means all these are good to go now. And yes, I said the simp word. I'll say it again, too. I won't call a person a simp, because that's, you know, not... Well, for one thing, it's rude to do that, and also it's... Well, it's rude to do so in earnestness, obviously. If it's in jest, I mean, yeah, that's fine, obviously, but, you know, all things in moderation, of course. But I will say the word fearlessly. Is there anything else that I wanted to combine or condense down? We got this guy. That's got to level this up to 25. Yeah, I think that's it for now. In fact, maybe I should... No, I'm gonna wait and put that on the Head Talisman. Right, I discussed this previously. Alright, so, oh, I gotta defeat some Onryos, by the way, so I will do exactly that while we're in this area. And while we're also en route to get to Masaru Hamasaki's home office, which is another dude to protect, I do believe. These guys are so beefy, the Cordyceps lads. We fought them lots of times, and they're not hard to fight, but they're just very tanky, very beefy, and lots of defense and HPs. There we go. That's always satisfying, getting the multi-kill simultaneous like that. Let's find some ghosty friends we gotta murder. There's a ghosty friend. Let's see, I believe Onryos is like, I think it's a Japanese term for ghost specifically, or specters, that kind of thing. Summon a little purple friend. The purple friends, if they touch you, do damage, but it's not crazy amounts. There we go, that's one. I actually have to stick fairly close to the quest area. There's one that flew by. The tricky thing, of course, is that there's lots more than just Unreals here. There's lots of the Cordyceps lads, other just zombified, filth-controlled critters and creatures. There's more of these friends. And Jay, what's up, friend? I was actually thinking I'd be doing that today, Jay. Yeah, the plan is I'm doing the first quest from Daimon right now as like kind of a primer, just to kind of lead myself in to the Fear Nothing stuff. But yeah, the plan is to do that pretty shortly, is to start that once this one wraps up, and I'm excited and also terrified just because I remember how good that quest is, like how entertaining and enjoyable it is, but also how like disturbing the content is. So I'm looking forward to it at as much as I'm anxious for it. There we go, there's that one. One more Onryo to find. I wonder if I'm pronouncing Onryo correctly. Maybe it's like not 3 syllables. Maybe it's like Onyo. Like one, kind of like a single syllable, or 2 syllables rather. Just kind of combine some of them down. Thank you for cleansing the area. No problem, fam. Just doing my duty. Also, I said duty. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then that goes to our Neki friend. Actually, it doesn't really matter which one we level this into. I mean, well, that's not true. It does matter. We should level this one first, but we also need to level this guy. Oh, wait, no, we don't. This one's already level 25. So yeah, I can just focus on the Neck Talisman then.
Critical empowerment results.
Critical empowerment results. Cool. Actually, one thing just occurred to me. Can I level this up? I cannot. Okay, cool. I didn't think that I could, but I was like, maybe I should double check. I seem to recall trying that previously and getting a pretty distinct answer. So Masaru Homasaki, are you home? Try and call on him. Knock, knock. Here he is. He's got a hammer. I can try and help. Sounds like a challenge to me, my man. I like that you also have a hammer. I wonder if he has a hammer just because it's what we have. Get to the safe house. Chase after him. What do you say? Let me get you some seafood? Is that what he said? Be this way, fam. Right, so this is a safe house. It doesn't look particularly safe right now. Looks very filthy. Festering with filth. Yeah, this one's not gonna work. Go to another one. This one's a little bit further away. Now I wonder if I run, will he run to catch up with me? Yeah, it looks like he does. Okay, so I don't have to take it super, super slow. Chase after him. Yeah, he wants goldfish. That's what's happening. Yeah. Very relatable. Hashtag relatable, being like, well, I want to run for my life, but I also want goldfish. He's got lots of friends. Why do you have so many friends? These guys really like you. Hopefully the filth explosions don't hurt him. And this daimyo. The one in Kingsmith, I remember that, yeah. Yeah, the bear trap got him. I think this guy will leave us alone so long as we don't start a fight with him. I know that's what some named lads will do. Named enemy friends. This is it, right? There we go. Looks pretty filth-laden to me, fam. Oh, we got some friends. Lots and lots of friends. There we go. Maybe don't stand in the filth explosions. Oh, I'm glad that didn't hit him, actually. I was very lucky. But yeah, they do run eventually, which is good. Let's go this way, fam. Eventually we'll have some quests that involve going into the graveyard, but that can wait until decently later. The graveyard stuff is actually kind of annoying just because those particular ghost lads are really hard to drop. Because like they'll just stand right back up after you knock them down. They're very annoying. You have to like place the wards in their faces, and even then it doesn't kill them, it just locks them into place for a really long time, but I think they eventually break out, so it's annoying to say the least. There we go. Thanks for helping out with the hammer, dude. We're a couple of hammer bros. Chase after him again. Where you going, fam? It's like, I want more fish. Protect him from an ambush. Yeah, so he keeps getting distracted by the fishies. The fishies will be your undoing, my friend. Stand strong and resolute against the fishy siren call. So there's more standing outside the safe house. I'm seeing a pattern here. Examine the safe house. I think I can guess what's going to happen. It's probably going to be like, I don't know if I would use this one, Alex. Perhaps not the best choice. Anami's cemetery. Oh, I was just talking about how annoying the cemetery is, but okay. If you insist. Samantha Fisk. I wonder if that name is significant. It might have been on the list of names that we need to protect, actually. Oh, where'd our buddy go? Oh, shit. Oh, did he go inside? Maybe he got. Maybe he, like, got killed and that was, like, a guaranteed quest thing. Oh, it's done already. Right. I think it just did 666 damage to her with the living flame summoning. To the cemetery. That has a bunch of lore in it, which is good. Can I just jump over? Whoop. Oh, I can. But then I can't, like, fall into it. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, never mind. Here I was thinking I had the gigantic brain play. Have to go into the normal entrance. That's so lame. Oh, can I jump this one? Whoop. 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 If you make the jump noises with your mouth, you'll jump more gooder. Wait, what if I... Here, let me try it with the motorcycle. Because for some reason the motorcycle actually is, like, good at jumping these things. There we go. Doesn't really make sense, but there it is. The sealed, illimitable Kianshi. Yeah, so I can go and drop him. It looked like he A-posed for a second there. Yeah, there's some, like, weird posing happening. So he falls down, but then he just gets back up after, like, 5 seconds, so... Yep. Not even that. Not even 5 seconds. These guys are absurd. So yeah, the graveyard is so fucking annoying. And I think there's a investigation quest that involves the graveyard, and it's awful. Maybe not awful, but it's just... The combat for it is very annoying. So the Afuda. A Kianshi, one of the hungry dead, lies on the ground, a piece of paper stuck to its head. Pray the wind does not blow it away. Pray time does not eat the parchment. Ley lines are writing on the macro scale. Written letters are ley lines on the micro scale. The written paper holds the monster down with the weight of a continent. I always think of, I don't know, people are gonna kind of scoff at this, but I always think of Inuyasha, where they kind of show that, where like, there's a number of episodes where they show that, where there's like a ward or like a glyph, series of glyphs written on a parchment paper, and they like smack it on like a demon's forehead, and they get frozen in time, which is pretty cool. A few places where that happens. Also, Derek, good to see you, friend. Thank you for contributing to the Boost the Stream challenge and Manga Spirit. We're talking about anime, so how appropriate. Thank you for joining as well, my friend. Hope you're both doing well. Thank you to Derek for contributing to the Boost the Stream challenge. I know I haven't really been talking about the Boost the Stream thing a lot today, or yesterday when it started. Partly just because I know we had a Boost the Stream not too terribly long ago, just a few weeks ago, I think, which we succeeded at, but I know a lot of people spent a lot of points on it, so I'm not really focused. I'm not talking about it as much just because I don't want to, like, make people think that, like, oh, we better reach it this time too, just because I know that a lot of people spent a lot of channel points, and it hasn't been very long. Not like a long amount of time to build up a good amount of it since. So I mean, if people contribute to it, of course that's great, but I feel like I'm not pushing as hard for it this time around, just because, again, you know, there's just not as many not as many points this time around across the board. Oh, and thank you, Manga, for that to follow as well, my friend. It's very kind of you. I hope you're doing well, my friend. The incense from outside the entrance, right? Yeah, that's like what allows them to actually like stay down for a lot longer. We got Irossi as well. Hell yeah, we got all kinds of cool peeps, man. Thank you all for being here, guys. Let's learn more about the Qianshi. There is a boy. He hears something outside his window. He threw 2 handfuls of rice there just before sundown. Will it be enough? Grandma told him about the hopping corpses and hungry ghosts. She told him a body might rise if a pregnant cat jumps over the coffin. She told him the Qianshi are covered in mold and decay, and rigor mortis forces them to move in hopping motions. She told him that when they see a pile of rice, they are compelled to count every grain. The sound of the window is getting louder. He prays the rice will last till morning. Well, that's fucking terrifying. Good. Very good. My favorite. Those are good emotes, by the way, Manga. That is a solid emote. Yeah, we got the squad on, man. We got all kinds of cool peeps here. Thank you all for watching, friends. I really appreciate having people to watch, especially for... I've mentioned before how, like, this game, of course I love it, but I will readily acknowledge, yes, it's kind of slow-paced sometimes. It's not everyone's cup of tea. And I've mentioned before that, yeah, sometimes I pick games to stream that are very niche and not everyone's cup of tea and not everyone really enjoys. And I selfishly pick them just because it's like, well, it's what I want. So the afudas, right, that's what we use to slap on the demons' faces to get them to stop doing their thing. Maximum 15 can be carried. But again, yeah, I appreciate people stopping in to hang out with us. It's very much appreciated. If the right sort of writing has the power to protect, it follows that the wrong sort of writing has the power to harm. I would assume that's also correct. Anything upstairs? Oh, it is very much closed off, so nope, nothing up top. Oop, I was gonna say, can I squeeze by this person? No, I cannot. Here, now's a good time to demonstrate the Afuda stuff. Let's knock this person down real quick. This is a pretty long quest, actually. This action quest right now. For what's his face? Shift 2. Did it not work? It's not weak enough to bind. Oh, okay, so don't kill it. Just get it weakened and then knock it down. How about now? Got him. So yeah, so he's got it on his face, or her face rather. When they have the little green icon above their heads, that's when you can strike. So this one is sealed, right? He's got the parchment on his face. Stack of Afudas. I already have a stack, but sure.
Quick access inventory.
A strong
updated.
gust of wind blows through the graveyard. Oh, is it gonna knock it off his face? Off of her face? Seal another one. Okay, we just sealed one earlier, but sure, we'll go ahead and get this one too. Smack. There we go. Find the grave of the original Corinto Kai leader. I think I'll know. Actually, no, I probably won't know when I see it. It's around here somewhere. Is it this one over here? No, that's not it. Could be back there. Could be one of these. Also, the fight hasn't technically ended. We've, like, weakened one of them down. There we go. It's this one right here. We've weakened one of them down, 2 of them down, actually, and put the Afudas up on their faces, but they're not dead, so the game continues the battle music. So it just sounds like I'm very dramatically looking at a graveyard. So it's obviously this is a very weathered gravestone. Death is a rigged game, it says. Let's get some flowers, get a water bucket, and some incense. Okay, well, we saw some flowers not too far away. Here, can I just steal these flowers? Yes, I can. No, it's okay, I'm just borrowing them, alright? That's what I tell myself. Alright, so yeah, the gust of wind has knocked it off their faces, unfortunately, so it doesn't stay. Is this a water bucket? It is. Time to get some incense. Disturbed soul? What the hell, man? I guess me robbing your grave probably was disturbing. Makes sense. Some incense. Was there some in here? I think there might be some in here. Am I gonna have to fight you again? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Here we go. Some incense. Perfect. Fill the bucket with water from the cemetery trough. Nice, tasteful blood splatters. Very good. Excuse me, I'm just gonna do this real quick. There we go. And smack. I don't know if we're like literally smacking them, but that's what I imagine, like with the way our character like holds his hand out. I like to think we're just like, bop, just right in the face. There we go. Ouch. Place and light the incense. I will in a second. Oh, wow. Something just did a crap ton of damage to me. Holy shit. What was it that just fucked me up so bad? I just received like several thousand damage. Physical attack. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's because we're not healing, right? Because we've been in combat this whole time. That's what's going on. I need to exit the graveyard to heal. Let's cleanse the grave. How do I do that? Let's press the use button. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, how do I cleanse the grave? Oh, I see. We click the outside. For the gust of wind doesn't come by anytime soon. Yeah, cleansing just really means we're just cleaning it off. There we go. Much better. Let's get the fuck out of here. Or I get bodied once again by an unseen force. Yeah, we've been in battle this whole time, so... We're technically in battle this whole time, so... We haven't had a chance to heal, since you only heal outside of combat. Okay, now we're good. Yeah, there we go. Oof. Always spooky. So, to the market, then. Almost done with this quest, then we can jump into Fear Nothing. And... contrary to what the namesake says, we shall fear everything. Also, looks like we made some friends. Oh man, I can't get away in time. Yeah, it's such a large radius for that move. There we go. Nope, and shocking nobody. Or friends. It sure is easy to make friends in these parts, especially with these very consolidated, just very dense residential areas where the streets and alleyways are very narrow. It's kind of hard to like walk around bad guys and whatnot when there's just so many packed in like sardines. Then I press this button. The win button. There we go. There's the win button. So this was a market, now it's very much wrecked. Cleared of monsters. Part of me wants to like try to gather everybody up in one fell swoop, but I feel like I do not have the DPS nor the tank ability to survive such a project. Oh, what? You just respawned. I've been tasked with killing everything in the whole area, so you're gonna have to go, lady. Sorry. There we go. And a big boy. Hulk of the... What's this? Wait. Come back. I can't use it yet. There we go. Of the Petruscent Fount? The Putrescent Fount, not font. Although I like to think of a font being like, you know, gross and disgusting as well. Like Comic Sans. I know. It's easy to dunk on Comic Sans. Everyone talks shit on Comic Sans. I will as well. I will also talk shit on it. According to some of my graphic artists, graphic designer friends, including Grace, who is a graphic designer, apparently... Oh wait, hold on. I'll be quiet for a second.
Just one more thing. I need you to shake those getaway sticks and amble down to a particular newsstand and move a particular magazine to another newsstand. Best not to ask. Let's just say the universe depends on you. I'll send you the particulars.
Okay. Get the magazine from the newsstand. Yeah. Oh, we got some more friends. But yeah, just complete the thought though. My understanding is that Papyrus is actually a more offensive, like graphically and artistically offensive font because of like the weird kerning and whatnot. An amazing sketch from Saturday Night Live. Jay, yeah, I'm down. I'm down if you have a suggestion. Something to check out. I've been advised to move a magazine from one stand to another stand. Oh, as a redemption. Perfect. Thank you, Jay. Yes, let's enjoy that. Absolutely. Go to the north side. There's a delicious, filthy fountain. Oh, fount. Fount is short for fountain. There it is. I figured it out. I like how it's not just leaking filth, but like spewing it actively. Let's put this right here. The other magazine from the... oh wait, get one from here. And move it over here. Now, I'm not sure what this is for. He said, we'll just say the universe depends on it, which, fine. It's good enough for me. There it is. The quest is done. Alright, so I'm going to trudge over to just outside the Fear Nothing camp. And then I'm going to turn the quest and we're going to watch the video from Jay. And then we're going to do the Fear Nothing Foundation stuff and it's going to get weird. He's kind of hot if he wasn't so dangerous. Oh wait, I'm sorry. He is kind of hot if he wasn't so dangerous, but if he wasn't dangerous, he wouldn't be kind of hot. So there it is. Still, you don't have to step on every landmine just because it's dressed up handsomely. Probably not a bad way to have some kind of standards, I suppose. Let's see. But he is bad news. He's bad news for the enemy, so we'll let him do his crazy man dance. If he survives his self-destructive nature for another week, maybe we'll try to headhunt him. Till then, I'd play smart and fantasize from a distance. Will do. Okay, lots of things. Whoops, wrong button. I pressed the Windows, the NVIDIA shortcut. Let's knock out some effigies real quick. But yes, I also want to get to that video that Jay sent. I have a feeling it's going to be very good. Very good and very silly. Which is just what I'm after. I'm after the weird, silly stuff. A pacification effigy. Right, he's just to pacify us. You look like you're feeling sleepy, they say. Technomorphic pile. What has he got in there? He's got like a... I see like a washing machine. I see like a cooler. I love it, man. That like... the appliance golems. We got the little guys. Yeah, the Razor Dance effigies I think are much beefier. They tend to run solo. Alright, then one more effigy. Oh wait, I lied. 3 more. Ooh, it's like they just despawned. I thought it was 6, but it's actually 8. And believe it or not, 6 and 8 are not the same number. I know, man, crazy. This whole time, I thought I knew. It's apparently a quest. Oh, I bet it's up top here. Because I was saying, there's apparently a quest somewhere near here. Yeah, it's like... oh, it's right here. There it is. A tagging rifle. Tagging birds from the 0-point pathogen with a tracker. Can I grab it from here? I don't want to get that guy to fuck me up. The filth birds. Oh, right. That's cool. We were here just yesterday with Jay, actually. For this, the quest with this guy that got butchered. Well, it was an investigation quest. He was part of it. There we go. I gotta tag the filthy birds. So let's do this. Let's swap that out. There we go. So where are some birdie friends? We'll have to keep an eye out. But in the meantime, I can continue to meander. Meandering is what I do best. Where am I going? That right there. Yeah, exactly. That's just something I'll just kind of keep an eye out for. So we can just kind of do it as we're doing other stuff. I'll just keep my eye to the sky. So we see when we see the filth birds. I wouldn't really say that they're birds. I mean, I guess they have bird-like movements, but they're more like, they remind me more of like pterodactyls. Yeah, exactly. Like we don't see them that often. Like we see them frequently, but not all the time. So it's like if I'm just staring at the sky, Oh, that's a helicopter. I saw a shadow and I got excited. And helicopters are like birds, right? There's a lure up there, but I have no idea how to get up there, so we'll save that for later. You probably have to climb the rubble and go all the way around. Oh, there's one. I missed it. I need to, like, be ready for it. Lure for the Kurento Kai. I can get that, right? Yes, I can. Get that, and that. At Junk's playground. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Yeah, if they're just chilling there versus trying to snipe him from the sky. The vibrations of the dragon match the vibrations of the Kurento Kai. The two align. Daimon drags his organization into a frightful world of new possibilities. He does have a plan, doesn't he? Asks the buzzing. Right, here we go. I'm like looking around. Yeah, I'm watching for the birdies. Is this a human person? It is. Oh, this is Jay. Hey, what's up, Jay? I was like, yeah, it's a human person. What are the odds? All right, so wait, let's watch. Speaking of Jay, let's watch the video. Yes, I will gladly join the group. Let's watch the video that Jay kindly redeemed. That's excellent. Thank you, Jay, for sharing. And yeah, so Jay pointed out that that this character's get up. Yes, very Morning Light-esque. Do I have any cool Morning Light vibes? Or, why did I say the word vibe? Any cool Morning Light garb? I don't think that I do. I certainly wouldn't have gone out of my way for any of it. I guess the shirt, well, the shirt's yellow. I guess that's good enough. We got the cursed eyeballs. I guess that's like weird and cursed enough as it is. Let me do a quick couple of combinations of things. That guy, and that guy. Just all different kinds of weapons. Okay, this is an achievement you can get in this mission. I gotcha. Actually, yeah, maybe I should check to see if I have that jacket. I haven't really, like, gone through my jackets in a while in this game. But since I've played through this game previously, maybe I have gotten that achievement. No guarantees, obviously, but I shall double check just to be on the safe side. That's just crit power, yeah. Boop, boop. This guy. And then this one. Nope. Oh man, we're getting so close. Level 18. Ah, so close, man. So close. Oh, one thing I should do, which I neglected to do earlier, is turn these in. And now, see, anybody can do that one. If you do that one, and then you'll do this one. Boop. So we'll take that's 50 minutes and 1 hour. We'll be able to get those refreshed very soon. And then that's exactly what I was hoping to see. That's a level 20. Very good. So now we can do a few things. I can fuse this with this guy. There we go. And then we can do some dank shit. Get this to 13. They're to 22 right from the get-go. So we're getting very close to be able to merge us into this guy to make a nice purple 3-pip head talisman, which will be very, very nice. That's exciting. And of course, we've also cleared up some spaces, which is nice. So our inventory is much less garbled, which I'm grateful for. That'll be the next. Okay, the next mission, but still, yeah, pretty close, pretty close by. Yeah, do I have any cool Morning Light jacket things? Mercenary. I don't think I have the Morning Light one. I'll have to keep an eye out because if there is an achievement I can gather soon, then I'll be looking forward to that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be happy to keep an eye out. Here, let me make sure that I am able to share this quest with you, Jay. There's also here's the Tenebrous Sky as well. Alright. Let's jump on in then. I want to travel. Yes, I do. Travel to the Fear Nothing Foundation. So this is one that I've been looking forward to and or dreading for quite some time. And it starts out relatively innocently enough. Oh, there was a small scampering. A small child, what appeared to be a small child, not too dissimilar from the ones we saw in the parking garage.
学校が終わったらすぐに帰宅しなさい。あなたは恐怖心を感じています。あなたの体はだるくなっています。あなたの息は苦しくなっています。鏡を見ればもっとあなたの状態がわかるでしょう。そこにあるものが私も知っています。あなたが潜在能力を解き放つ手助けとなりたいのです。
I also can't help but notice all the bunny motifs, and we know that there's also a murderous bunny assassin group, bunny themed assassin group that's also doing their stuff. Let's get some lore on this. Also a torn journal page. Oh yeah, I remember the journal pages. Remember those all so well. So what happened here? This teenager's journal will give you a vertical slice of the story. So here's journal page number 1. So fear nothing, that's our battle cry. I think Kinji likes me. Ooh, Kinji and whomsoever wrote this. Orientation was pretty cool. Wasn't into it at first. Mom and dad kind of made me go. Said it would make moving to Japan easier. Meeting more peeps my age, I guess. I kind of zoned out when they were talking about the great message, yada yada yada. But then I caught Kinji looking at me. Oh, so handsome and dreamy. Japanese guy, so cute. And he winked. And I winked. I'm crushing. Speakers at the foundation made a lot of sense. We all have these fears and anxieties that weigh me down. They trap all our special potential. Sounds kind of flaky, but they made it sound good. Staying here for a month might be cool after all, but no internet yet, so I'm blogging on a notepad like a savage. I'm so retro. Note to self, Japanese people, especially females, don't seem to like to show their open mouths when they laugh. Interesting, I actually didn't know that. I also found some lore. So here's the first piece of it. The self-improvement signal, the recruiting cadence. What is the great coming together? The level above human. Yes, that's something we have heard before. Don't be afraid of the dark, it says. There's so much to appreciate and so many things to fear deeply.
恐怖救済センターまで降りてきなさい。テストを一つ受けてください。それか他の同年代の仲間とつるんだり、映画ナイトを楽しんだり、ビデオゲーム大会の一つに参加してください。心配はいりません。プレッシャーもありません。恐れ
No
なくていい
pressure,
のです。
no fear. That seems ominous or seems harmless enough, right? Try and write to you whenever I can. Oh, it's Kinji. That's the lad that she's crushing on. Oh my, writing to his parents. Says he misses them. He'll try to write whenever he can. Strange living here without smartphones or the internet. The counselors say that one by one we will release our grip on those objects and ideas that chain us to our fears and anxieties. We are starting with phones and the internet. Television as well, except for the Fear Nothing videos they show us and DVDs on movie night. It all seems strange, but I'm willing to try. I'm having fun during group activities and making friends. There's a new girl in our group, an American, Sabrina. I like her. She makes me laugh. Your son, Kinji. I will readily acknowledge, Jay, that I'm taking a long time, and I do apologize. I hope I'm not being too terribly boring. It's a lot to drink in and appreciate with the Fear Nothing stuff. Take one of our tests. Just drop in. Movie night, or our video game tournaments. Ooh. So see, one of the TVs was like popping on momentarily. Yeah. No fear, they say. So this is number 3. So we're reading them slightly out of order, but that's fine too. She was just listening. Oh, that's sweet of you, Jay. Counseling session was good. Realized today that everyone outside puts all these fears on me. The bullies at school with their names, teachers with their tests and punishments, media with all those pictures of impossible women, even my parents, they all add weight to me. I have to let them go, she says. I think I'm ready to let them go, she says. Some lore nearby on specters. Oh yes, we've experienced specters before. So there's a door here. Is there more to explore? Got a big old atrium. I guess I can turn my headlamp off. Actually, no, the headlamp does kind of help, actually. Got an arcade. Oh, here we go. Way to turn on power. Perfect. Thank you, Jay. Next to a soccer ball. One of the fuses is burnt out. We'll have to find a fuse. A lost letter, by the way. A lost letter over here. This is the one from Kinji. Councils teach us about the unity of effect. They teach focus through removal of distracting inconsistencies. Everyone wears the same uniforms. When we help prepare meals, we each are instructed to make the dish in exactly the same way. The same proportions, the same cooking times. Those of us who shave must shave the same way, always up with the razor, never down. It does make me more focused during meditation. Sabrina struggles against this unity. She cannot help but be individualistic. It makes the exercises harder on her, but I find myself admiring her. We held hands today. Aww. So yes, you can kind of see where this is going. You know, it's a youth group that's trying to isolate the teenagers, you know, children, isolate the teenagers away from outside influence like the internet or television or smartphones, that kind of thing. And now they're being instructed to all wear the same uniforms, to all look like, prepare, like, you know, shave the same way, dress the same way, eat and cook the same way. You can kind of see where this is going. Some kind of Heaven's Gate vibes, you know. If I can read in Japanese, I would if I could, kindly. It's good to see you, by the way, kindly. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, if I could read in Japanese, I would gladly do so. I saw there was another thingy somewhere. Thought I saw like another highlightable thing, but I think I might have been mistaken. There's also some lore. Not too far from here. Yeah, this is the one I just read. Yeah, that was the one I just read. Oh, whoops. Oh, what's Jay got? Oh, Jay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Looked it by accident. Yeah, what I'm looking for are other notes and letters and such. Oh, is it a Morning Light pamphlet? Oh, it's fine. That's fine. Was it just the standard Morning Light one? Because I've seen that one before. It's in Japanese. Oh, okay. Some more lore. Oh, it's upstairs. That's right. Oh, for the Fear Nothing Foundation, right? But if it's in Japanese, then yeah, it's nothing super huge. Yes, that was previously open, I guess, by somebody. Counselor Journal. I'm guessing the little heads up thingies are lore for, maybe it's not lore, but like some kind of collectible thing. I saw the bunny icon, so I'm guessing that's something for the legends, or not the legends, just the achievements. So all counselors are required to fill out a daily journal. I rather enjoy it, but Jiro does not. This is by Hiroki. I skipped a few nights and was sent to the 3rd floor. I've never been there. It seems creepy there, but I can't see why. I've never been. One of our children, Sachiko, was sent there when she grievously misbehaved. She was sent away from the foundation after that, I was told. It is funny though. I could have sworn I heard her singing, but it was just the air in the bathroom vents. That's not ominous at all, is it? Also, yeah, keep closing this desk drawer. And it keeps opening on its own. How mysterious. What's on this pooter? Can I hack it? There's no power. Yeah. So I have to come here once the power's re-enabled. So we've already explored around there pretty thoroughly. Yeah, Jay's, I think I'm down with what Jay is saying. I think we should just go upstairs. So we looked over here all the way. There's the rec room area with lore that's hidden behind some doors that we can't access. Oh, here's the pamphlet. Oh, here we go. An English pamphlet. Very nice. I picked it up. If I don't see... Oh, it's probably in my inventory. Here it is. The great message, the great coming together. You are not your body, you are not your fear. They put those weights on you. They keep you weighted, sedated, and confused. Isn't it time to let go? Isn't it time to soar? Free your potential. See what lies trapped under your fear. You are made of stars, they say. Not creepy or disturbing in the slightest. Yeah, door is locked. Yeah, there's another pamphlet right here as well, so we got pamphlets all over the place. Pamphlets coming out of our pamphlets. Alright, cool. Let's go upstairs. Anything under the stairs? Nope. Okay. Video game rules always dictate to look under the stairs for things. Ooh. Journal page. Turns out no internet at all, so it was not a temporary thing. No internet at all. The counselors say that they're giving our minds a break from outside pressure, purging conditional social validation or something like that. How do I keep in touch with anyone from here? How do I set my status? Oh well, maybe it'll be good for me, question mark? Guess I'll just keep blogging, quote unquote, in this book. All the kids here are real nice at least. Everyone is totally shipping me and Kenji. Aww. Oh, the feels, the feels. His hand brushed mine today in meditation yoga class, all doing breathing exercises. The instructors had us visualize the far end of the universe and stars and light and eating the light. And it happened. Kenji held my hand, didn't even open our eyes or look, just held on for the rest of the class. Oh, it's so sweet. I kind of missed the rest of what the teacher was saying. Just wrote LOL in pen. Oh, gosh. Something about opening up sleepy eyes at the end of the universe, blah, blah, blah. A lot of dinner plates. Oh, wait, they sure use a lot of dinner plates here in Japan. Oh, it's so sweet and wholesome, and I'm sure it's not going to get weird at all, right? Page 3 on the consular journal, from Hiroki, that is. I caught one of our children shaving the wrong way. He moved the razor down, not up, as we instructed. That is too much variance. I corrected him using the gentle shame technique, as per our guidebooks. I think it worked. Poor boy, though. He'll soon know it was for his own good. The meditation sessions frustrate me. I can see the light at the end of the universe, but I don't feel any different after I visualize eating it. Eating light, I don't know. This is all getting very strange. Yeah, Counselor's Journal writes. These are for some achievements, then. And again, you see like the bunny with a katana, so there's some very clear bunny assassin vibes. Oh, there's some kind of link. Oh, there's a child running, by the way. Some kind of child person running around. I'm gonna check to see if there's anything over on this side, but I have a feeling there probably is not. We're definitely supposed to follow the child. Oh, I shouldn't call it a specter, but the child's shape. A crumbled piece of paper over here. Taking us to the top floor. I do not want to go. Some of us don't want to go. The ones that do smile. We're not coming back. And then it says I don't, but then it's torn off. So there's something off on the top floor then. Well, I shouldn't say that definitively, but it sounds like there's something off on the top floor. Nothing else here, I don't think. Let's follow the shape. The child shape that Jay pointed out. Now, we've seen these dolls before. Reminds me a lot of the stuff. Yeah, don't look up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. I remember what's up there. We'll gaze upon that when the moment comes. But yes, I remember these dolls from the, oh boy, from the nursery. Oh my. Are the dolls chattering at us? So the soccer ball is moving around. That's not ominous at all, is it? Sure, it's totally fine. I'm sure it's nothing weird. Alright, good call on finding the fuse box replacement thingamajig, Jay. I think we'll be in good shape then. So I think one of my... Oh! I have a ghost friend. That's interesting. On my end, he just, like, flew away. There we go. Don't need the headlamp anymore. The level above human is the name of this spirit. Not ominous in the slightest. And yeah, whenever we knock them out, they just drift upwards. Oh my. I see several people, and they're all sleeping. Also this. What the hell is this about, you might think? This definitely wasn't here earlier. There were just regular assortments of tables and chairs. So, yeah, that's a little bit eye-catching, right? Maybe that's where we were hearing a rumbling of sorts. Stretches real fucking high, too. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. So we'll have to get closer to go up to see what's up there. They said that, yeah, some of us are going to the top floor. None of, you know, some of us don't want to go. Others that want to go are like smiling weirdly. It's all very strange and morbid. The arcade's on. I'm gonna see if the arcade machine works. It probably doesn't. Soulmate. Oh. It is, yeah. Yeah, the chairs. The chairway to heaven. Chairway to heaven? I know. Comedy genius super hobbit out here. Now, the chairway to heaven is over there, and of course there's the ghosts that flock upwards too, so... Yeah, there's a number of signs that kind of gently nudge us in a certain direction. Let me hack this computer from behind the monitor somehow. Permission to be great. Let go of your fear. Select an option. So we need a password for the elevator. Unlock doors on the first floor. I think that's what Jay just did. Jiro left a sticky note. I don't know. I don't know the password. Sticky note, yeah. Oh, there we go. Password is on a sticky note in the locker. Must memorize it and rip it up before I get in trouble. Memory is so bad. Sounds like we have to check out the lockers then. Pamphlet, master copy. Which is just the same thing, yeah. 8 of stars, yada yada yada. Daily meditation. If some aspect of your life is handicapping you, cut it off. What can you cut off today? Anything else? Don't think so. So I think we're good on the unlocked doors. Have an enlightening day. Yeah, you can see it earlier. It's harder to with the lights off, obviously, but yeah, it is possible. It could be in... Okay, so it can be in a few different places then. Yeah, so this is where we got one note over here. Here we go. We've got some lore. In meditative yoga, they visualize leaving their bodies and traveling among the stars. The piece of the vacuum and a closed eye at the center of the universe. Just before the great message, that eye opened. They cut away every fear, every weak part of their emotional anatomy. Soon their human skin feels itchy and heavy. They long for something vague, but it is coming into focus. And we think how so much of the filth descriptions and how those who have succumbed to the filth and or been corrupted by it, as they've described it to us, they... Oh, there's a doll inside there. A lot of times they use similar kind of imagery. Oh, here we go. There's a sticky note. Imagery of like... It's 41225, by the way. I should write that down. 41225. There we go. But yeah, like imagery of stars and galaxies and the consuming of the light, or consuming darkness in some cases too. It gets very samey. There's a shirt in one of the lockers. Let's see. If there was a notification, I didn't see it. Maybe that means I already have the shirt then. Dressing room. So I'm wearing the brain dead one right now. There's a dream to kill. Armored stuff. There's the athletic sweater hoodie. Oh, it's a hoodie, right? Not a shirt. Big Trouble and Big Apple. Bloodstained. Like this. Hide and Seek. Last Train to Cairo. That one's awesome. Nightmares in the Dream Palace. That's a cool one. Nightmarish. Yeah, the patterned open shirt. Polo pre-order t-shirt. Reaping the Whirlwind. Steam. Sweatshirt. Tank vest. Ugly woolen sweater. It's not ugly. Yeah, so I don't seem to have it here. So it's something I'm supposed to like interact with then. There's the doll here, and I got the sticky note. Got that written down. Yeah, nothing else shows on my end. Maybe there's like, I wonder if there's like another locker room. There's this guy. Someone won't budge though. It's mysterious force holds the door closed. How mysterious. This guy. Is this guy open? This door is locked. Okay, so that's just straight up locked. It's weird. The computers like kind of jolt around, kind of, sort of. Another Japanese Fear Nothing pamphlet. We can't actually use any of these computers. Go ahead and use the password thingy. Activate the elevator. Or 1225. Access granted. Activate that bad boy. It has been activated. Maybe it's random. Yeah, it very well might be. So there's the elevator. Now, just to be clear, if we were to try to ascend organically, also I'm guessing this door is locked. Yeah, that one is being held closed by an unseen force. Probably something with this guy here. Some of these doors, despite being unlocked, are not going to work for us. But if we were to try to go up the stairs, I'm guessing there's only so far we can go. This one does open. This is the bathroom. A few things to note here. Here's lost letter number 5. From Kenji. The older kids did not lie. The enemas are real. Okay. I thought I heard Sachiko's voice. Right, the girl that was taken upstairs for punishment. Singing in the air vents. Sabrina screamed today in the middle of meditation. She would not tell why. Her Simon juice makes me nauseous now. I don't want to drink it anymore. Why won't you write back to me? So a few things to unpack. Enemas? The enemas are real, he says. Oh boy. And he's not getting any letters back, which is curious. Another Japanese pamphlet right there. Nothing else of note in the stalls that I can see, at least. Any other doors to try? I think that's all of them. We got the locker room. Layers of Fear and Rules, and I love Layers of Fear. That game is great. Very good and spooky. Yeah, I'm just curious to see if we can go upstairs, if there's more stuff upstairs. I know the elevator takes us to a part that we can't get to otherwise. Because there was stuff in the bottom floor that was locked. We've already read this note. Yeah, we've read this one. But these are still locked. Yeah, these are all still locked, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so yeah, no surprise there. We've been in here. That's how we got the extra fuse box lad. Or fuse, rather, not fuse box, but just the extra fuse. So these are probably all locked, aren't they? There's lore in there. I want that. We've already read this crumpled piece of paper. That was where we learned about... We're right, that's the note saying that they're being taken to the top floor. And that they don't think they're coming back. Oh, and Rising Crust, thank you for that follow. It's weird that there wasn't a text notification, but thank you. Thank you for that, Rising Crust. I like your screen name, by the way. That's a good kind of pizza, in my opinion. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Rising Crust pizza is top tier as far as I'm concerned. It's very filling, very hearty. So what about the third floor? The young ones traded rumors about what goes on there. You can only go there when called. You only go there when you become a disruption. Every child that goes up to the third floor comes back smiling like broken glass. Here's lost letter number 4. From Kenji. Sabrina, so this is the one preceding the one about enemas. So, at night, Sabrina and I join some of the others secretly and tell ghost stories. She's fascinated and terrified at Japanese urban legends. Lately, we tell stories about the third floor. We don't know what goes on there. Re-education? Experiments? We have big imaginations. There are even rumors of a floor above the third. Normally, when someone misbehaves, they go up to the third floor and then they come back hours later. They never say what happened, but Sachiko never came back. She was here when I first arrived. Some of the kids came from troubled homes, but Sachiko was the most troubled. She would sing sweetly to dead flies, but would throw a terrible tantrum if anyone tried to clean up her collection. Sachiko liked to play hide and seek. I feel pity for her. She never came back. Please write back to me, he says. I wonder if she is the... Of course we can't... I mean, we should be able to jump over this, but we can't. Put your furniture blocking the third floor. That's where the elevator comes in. I wonder if Sachiko is the shape that we've been following this whole time. Alright, to the elevator then. Oh, yes, Passive Pagan. Yes, he is very much a good dude. He is a friend of the channel and is a very nice lad. Thank you for joining Rising Crust, and thank you, of course, to Passive Pagan for the nice words. That's very sweet. The second floor. Oh! There it is. A phone is ringing. Now, why would a phone be ringing? Oh, it's this desk phone here. So I see the text, but I don't hear any voices. For your potential, what's under my skin? It asks. A little bit more lore, by the way. The great message. You are not your body, you are not your fear. They put those weights on you. Right, we've read that before. So, you've reached the Fear Nothing Foundation. Free your potential, see what traps under your fear, blah, 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 blah. The commercials are so bright, the message is so positive. To cut away all fear. The teenagers came in, they did not come out. Fear is human, they cut away all the human bits, they say. Here's lost letter number 3, by the way. He's cleaning all week. Yeah, no, I feel that too. It's always good to kind of clean house and whatnot. But thank you, Rising Crust. And again, Passive Pagan. He's a very nice guy. We rated him a few days ago, I think over the weekend. And it's always fun getting to catch part of his stream. He's a very nice guy. And his particular brand of positivity is always very nice and pleasant. So this is note number 3 from Kenji. So this is the one. So we're reading these a little bit out of order sometimes. So he asks if his mother and father are receiving the letters he's sending. The counselors assure me that they are being mailed. It is easy to be impatient. I'm so used to the speed of emails. We not only purge ourselves of bad thoughts, but physical impurities as well. A mixture of persimmon juice, cayenne pepper, and maple syrup. Ooh, I don't know about that, man. They say that it will cleanse the vehicle. The kids that have been here longer warned us that there would be enemas in the future, but I think they're just trying to frighten us. We then learned in note 5 that the enemas were real, as he says. Another kid was brought to the 3rd floor. No one knows what goes on there. How's the rest of the family, he asks. And yeah, he hasn't received anything back, unfortunately. There's another Japanese pamphlet. I'm guessing this is just more of the same. Yeah, of course it's all in Japanese. Send you some renovation photos. That sounds cool, yeah. Yeah, to see, like, with this cleaning and what he's doing, I'd be curious to hear what kind of projects he's undertaking. So access elevators. Is it still the same password? 41225. Access granted. Activate the elevator. Although it looked like that. Oh, okay. So it's already activated. That's nothing new. Unlock the doors, which it sounds like that's just what Jay did. Sticky note. Seem to have lost the key to my drawer. I think the last time I had it was when I went to the toilet, or was it when I was at the theater? I suppose it won't matter soon, he says. And I wonder why that is. Upcoming event nights. Horror film night at Fear Nothing. Bring your designated packet of popcorn. Designated packet of popcorn. That sounds very sad. And have permission to be afraid for a few hours. Serenity with your friends while reading the enlightened works of our founder. We promise that's more exciting than it sounds. Approved ambient sounds provided. Board game night. Choose from our library of popular games. Winner of the trivia will receive a special prize on the 3rd floor. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm so excited and fearful. Daily meditation, by the way. How fast is the speed of dark, it asks. I think that was it. Because Jay already got the unlocked doors, I believe. Yeah, very good. Have an enlightening day. Turning his room into... Oh, that sounds cool. A studio bedroom? Yeah, that sounds really nice. Thank you, Jay, for unlocking the doors. Now we can explore the 2nd floor much better. Because they were all closed earlier. So this one's still nothing. A mysterious force holding the door closed. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So a bunch of dividers and whatnot, and some lore. The black signal lore this time around. The brain pathogen grammar, he says. He says to let me in by the hairs of my chinny chin chin. So no dice on that one. Mysterious force. Ooh, that one lets in though. Very good. Oh, this is the bathroom. I wonder if this is where the key is. Counselor Journal, page 5, by the way. I have taken to eating flies, says the counselor. This is Hiroki again. Not many, just twice a day. During meditation, when we visualize eating the light at the end of the universe, I pretend the fly is a tiny star. And I feel it. Just a spark, but I can finally feel the light. Well then. That's very fucked up, but there it is. Oh, here's the key, by the way. Office desk drawer key. Perfect. There's something in there that we want. Yet another English pamphlet. There's so many of these. Also like how the floor and the walls and ourselves and the stalls are reflected, but the sinks aren't, so the packet or the pamphlet's just floating there. It's a nice touch. So of course there's a 3rd floor which we cannot ascend to just yet. So we're getting closer to being able to see what's going on with all of that up there. Better or for worse. No dice on that one. Mysterious force and whatnot. Ooh, this one lets us in, though. Looks to be like a study room or a classroom. A phone. I was told that phones weren't usually being allowed. Don't be sad, it says. We are not our bodies. We are made of stars. We can be more than stars. We can eat light. Go on our journey now. Don't cry. The great message is coming. Oh boy. Well, that's not worrisome, right? Again, some very serious, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like what's that one called from the 90s? Heaven's Gate. Very, very Heaven's Gate vibes for sure. We see their little shadows painting the floor. Fear nothing, it says. We read the little one's smartphone exit statement. The one we just read. How do the shadows get trapped here? Where do the little ones go? Initiate the investigation protocol. Someone also is no dice. Mysterious forces and whatnot doing their thing to keep the doors closed. Right, so we've already been there. Right, so I think now... Oh, this one's open. So this is where the movie nights happen, I suppose. Oh, we have a friend. Another level above human monster friend. And of course she escapes and ascends. Up she goes. Yep, up she goes. See you later. Another pamphlet? Yep, lots of pamphlets. Just the same pamphlets over and over again. And some lore. Begins with team meetings and movie nights, board games, laughter, loss of contact, it says. No internet, no phone, no outside communication. And that's big. I'm pretty sure the implication here is that they're not mailing the letters that they're writing to their families. Continues with routine. Everything exact, everything as instructed, no individual variance, no individual thought. It continues with gentle shaming, programming complete, it says. Not weird or ominous at all, right? Ooh, and a counselor journal. This is the first one. Page 1. Movie night tonight. The children are excited. I say children, but they're practically adults. Wish I had the help of Fear Nothing at their formative age. I'm excited to teach them and to help them. Tomorrow, I teach them all how to prepare lunch. It is to be exact, the same, every time. The rhythm of no variance lessens distraction and sharpens focus. But tonight we get popcorn, says Hiroki. Their approved packet of popcorn, they said. Right, so I think we're good now. Let's unlock the drawer, which was locked previously. It's a key card. Perfecto. The 3rd floor, then. Swipe this bad boy. Yes, it's true that there's rumors of a floor above the 3rd floor. 3rd floor is where shit gets weird. 3rd floor office time, baby. Oh, it's ringing again. I can kind of hear this one. So they want to play a game. Lost letter 6, by the way. This morning I shaved with the razor, I shaved down with the razor, not up. By Kinji, by the way. I was gently reprimanded and then sobbed in shame for a half an hour, banging my head into the wall. What is happening to me, he asks. This is all wrong. This gentle shame, the idle threats, the controlling through anxiety, the dependence. None of us trust our own judgment anymore. I spoke out. I yelled at one of the counselors. They did not yell back. They smiled. I'm to be sent to the 3rd floor. I don't know if I'll come back. Did Sachiko die up there? I don't know if you'll answer this letter. I'm writing it for myself, he says. And I'm guessing this desk drawer is also locked. Is locked, and the earth shakes. Oh, we have a friend. It's Sachiko. She's going up, be above the 3rd floor. Let's see what this has. Go to level above human, it says. So we get to look at some cameras. Camera activated. I don't know if there's anything to note here. Let's check out a few more cameras in gaming room. Oh, this was the gaming room? Oh, so those are like for video games and whatnot. I thought they were like instructional types of deals. Instructional computers and whatnot. There's the movie room. We were just there earlier. Okay, so nothing jumps out immediately. Unlock doors. I think Jay already took care of that. Yep. Daily log from Sachiko. Oh, no, not Sachiko. Shichiro. I seem to have lost the key to my desk. I'm certain I left it in one of the labs. But I hate going there. A lab, you say? So there's a lab on the 3rd floor. Sachiko experiments. That's the missing girl. She's a difficult member of the community. Impossible in point of fact, but she does serve a purpose. We will better understand how to reach all young minds through her. Okay, what do you mean? Here's sleep deprivation. Deleted. Psychotropic drugs, also deleted. Distressing imagery, inundation therapy. Oh god, that makes me think of those scenes from Clockwork Orange. But all these entries are deleted. Operant conditioning. Non-invasive surgery techniques. Uninvasive surgical operations and radical therapy. I don't know what radical therapy means, but the next entry is autopsy findings. That concludes that Sachiko is dead. All these entries are deleted. The last one, Sachiko, are you there? Oh, that one has not been deleted. You're still there? I know that's impossible. You're dead, but you keep following us. The things you show us, it doesn't matter, Sachiko. I know what we did to you, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to where you can't reach me. We're all going up. We're all ascending. You can't hurt me anymore, it says. I will have nothing to fear. So I'm guessing that's Sachiro, I believe, is maybe it's one of the counselors or something. So we can conclude then that yes, they just straight up killed Sachiko. Anything else to note here? Daily meditation. It is evil for parents to view children as their product. Our human earthly ties chain us down from our potential, it says. Just more general bullshit. Okay, so yeah, a lot to consider there. A lot of, again, unsurprising but very much fucked up stuff. Okay, so let's start to just kind of browse around now that the doors are unlocked. Not all doors, though. A mysterious force once again. But this guy, probably the same thing. Yep, same deal there. Oh, here's a monster friend. Filth evolved. Okay, just a regular filth person. So filthy. A journal page. Oops, I'm being filthed. Getting filthy. So she says she wants to go home. She wants her parents. I want my mom, specifically. This is from Sabrina. I'm scared they're talking about something, and in the morning something. I think they're all planning to kill themselves, she says. I want to get out of here. They never say it, not straight out. They just smile. They're always smiling. They say things like they're great coming together, and I think it's all about suicide. It's happening soon. Last meditation class, at the end of the universe. The eye finally opened, and it looked at me, she says. What the hell is this place? Can't find my phone. They just walk around like nothing's wrong, smiling. And I think we saw entry number 5 was when she said something along the lines of, like, I'm finally ready. So something happened in between that entry being written. I think the implication there is then she screamed at the counselor, was taken to the 3rd floor. Something happened, then the 5th entry that she wrote said something along the lines of, like, I can see now, I understand. Maybe. Well, actually, no. The last entry is for Journal 5, so okay, so maybe not then. There was an entry where she said something about feeling ready for something. Whatever that something could be. Yes, this is a laboratory then. These rooms right here are labs. It's a pillow. And of course some lore. So what of Sachiko? She never returned from the 3rd floor. She's still up there. Likes to play hide and seek. If you want to survive the day, you'll play the game, sweetling, they say. So Jay has activated the pillow. Oh, do we hide back here? Find a place to hide. Right, so there's Sachiko. We're playing hide and seek with her. That's what's happening then. Sachiko's ghost looks very different from the other ghosts we've seen. Very pale and white. The other ones would have like dark hair and dark outfits. But we have to rotate around. Just gonna walk back the way she came. Oh, she's gonna just walk out that way. Okay. Right, so that was successful. This is a dead end, as it would appear. Yep. Let's see what else we got then. So we've tried all these doors. Yeah, that was a dead end. I shouldn't say a dead end. I mean, there was important stuff that happened. Oh, cool. This one's already open. Very good. Oh, we got a friend. And he's dead. So Chico, or Jay shot the shit out of that person. At the desk drawer key. Anything else in this folder? A disturbance in the air. Oh my. It's journal page 6 from the counselors. There were screams on the 3rd floor. Sachiko is still... Oh, shit. I was supposed to be hiding, wasn't I? So I guess the idea is we just have to run away to let her reset her location. So I've gone this way. I saw the ground rumbling. I was like, oh, hopefully that's unrelated. Oh, I see flames. Looks like that means Jay was fighting her. Oh, she kills instantly. Good to know. Murders instantly. Here, let's reset, or not reset, but repair ourselves. So the chairs are still doing their thing. You can still see the bodies up there. Yeah, sorry about that, Jay. I probably wasn't paying very close attention. I saw the earth shudder, but I was like, I'm sure it's fine. Then it wasn't fine. Then Ghost Lady murdered both of us horribly. Hit me with 11,000 damage. She slightly beat me up. She slightly beat me up. No, it's okay. Like I said, I should have been paying more attention. I was in my own little world. My secret world. So that would have been... Oh, there she is. She came back. Blech. See, I thought she would have, like, despawned by now. Maybe the idea is we have to, like, continue. Oh, looks like she got Jay as well. Sounds like we have to... Oh, wait, I just noticed this. The balls. What do they say? Maybe it's in Japanese. It's spelling something out, though, right? I just noticed that. Alright, the elevator, right. Bing. 3rd floor. Going up. So I'm like trying to move slowly. So I think the idea is we're supposed to hide then. Dawn's Gate elevator. Okay. So that means we would go up that way. I keep exploring there. I never actually did read that last journal thingy. Caught my eye. It was in this room, right? Yeah, this one right here. I want to check the rest of the doors, see if there's anything else, but I have a feeling there probably isn't much. So there were screams on the 3rd floor. Sachiko is still up there, even though her body no longer is. She plays hide and seek, barely got away. I'm good at hiding, says Hiroki. She wants to punish us. Poor child, we only helped her, says the counselor. It's a weird way to define helping, but sure. Yeah, I'm guessing these are all going to be locked then. Let's lock. Oh, here we go. This one's open. Yeah, Jay pointed this one out. Alright. A knocked over potted plant and counselor note number 4. I think this is the one preceding the one we just read. It is a great evil for a parent to view a child as a product. Right, we've read that one before. Fear disappointing a parent, for example, that fear binds us to their limited world. Cutting those ties is painful but freeing. This is what we are slowly teaching the children by virtue of not mailing their letters to them, I guess. I myself have cut ties with my family. You leave that world behind. You become a new person. In the old story, when Lot's wife looked back at their old home, she turned into a pillar of salt. I will not look back. I've released my fear and the old hierarchies. I have even freed myself from the cycle of procreation. Oh. Okay. I have freed myself from the cycle of procreation. There's an implication there that I don't think I like a whole lot. Jiro and I went to the 3rd floor for cast. Oh, okay, they just straight up say it. We flipped a coin to see who would go first. Okay, I forgot about that little detail. So there are enemas and they become castrated. Oh boy. Oh buddy, old boy. What of this potted plant? Disturbance in the air. Okay, yeah, here's the thing we have to hide. Ooh, that's a spicy meatball. Viewing a product as a child as a product, right? Yeah, parents viewing a child as a product. So the door opens. Nothing's happening yet. Have we looked out? Seems okay, yeah. Here, I'll be the canary in the coal mine. I'll look out. Alright, I think the coast is clear. This one also appears to be locked. Oh, it's not locked. Oh, disturbance. So we'll check the specters in a second. The lower, rather. The door is open. I'm gonna, like, angle the camera to see if there's anybody over there. Just random key locations? Okay, cool. The writhing amalgam. They share traits with their vengeful unreal. They strike indiscriminately at the living, the specters, that is. They're recently deceased, victims of the initial explosion in Kaidan, Tokyo. The pure cosmic trauma of the event fused their souls together. Trapped in confusion and denial, they are driven by mass hysteria to blame someone, anyone. In this case, a pain shared is not pain lessened, but the pain magnified exponentially. I do not doubt it. There we go, got that guy. There's another lost letter number 7, by the way. From Kenji, presumably. Yeah, from Kenji. So everything is fine, everything was explained, he says. Okay, so it looks like they got to Kenji. So beautiful. It is good you did not write back. That would have only hindered the process. Oh, by the way, he addresses his parents as breeders of this vessel. Thank you. It is evil for parents to view their children's products, blah, 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 blah. I have no fear. I let it all go. All distractions and connections that will distract me from reaching the next step. The mind you had as a human is aborted. Your soul is filled with light. Something new is born. Tomorrow, everyone will go to the top floor. We will help send the great message. We will let go of this human mode of transportation and enact the great coming together. Some of the others will not want to go, but that is only because they have not completely let go of their fear. That is natural. We will help them. Sabrina is very upset. She is not ready, but I'll explain it all to her. I'm so excited, I don't know what to do. We are going home. No longer yours, Kenji. They sure like to parrot the whole line about, you know, children shouldn't be viewed as a product of, like, created by their parents, blah, blah, blah. Like, they really like that line a whole lot. There's some more lore. Here's a folder. That will, if I move that folder, it makes the world shake. And maybe makes Sashiko come to murder us. Letting go of this mode of production. Now we're talking. I know a little something about Fear Nothing, he says. The buzzing voice keeps shouting programming. But is that really fair? What's more programmed than a hive? How long have you been listening to a staticky voice playing in your ears and brain and all those subliminal images? What's being programmed, Chuck? It's a trick of the ego to assume it's not you, he says to us. So let's do the old switcherino there. Sashiko really likes this whole hide and seek thing, doesn't she? Just goes to the wall, okay. That's easy to deal with then. That one's probably locked, yeah. Or held closed by an unseen force. So I think that's all on this floor then. Unless, what do you think? Jay, is there anything else that we should check out? Or should we just go to the next floor? The top floor. So I think we've seen all these, right? We've gone all the way this way. These are all offices and labs. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. As we have that final key card. What do they call it? The Dawn's Gate elevator. Right, the top of the building. Yeah, boy, here we go. Key card reader, baby. Bloop. Dawn's Gate, here it is. So, we'd seen indication that there were bodies lying on the glass up to the atrium, the middle of the atrium, as we look up. Everyone ascended to the top floor, but not everyone wanted to drink from the cup. Again, very Heaven's Gatey. We can see the writing on the final note. The earth is a garden. The time is ripe. The eaters are coming. It is time to go. How do the shadows become affixed to the floor? Where do the little ones go? Spoiler, you just have to look up. Yep. Yeah, very on the nose. There's the final entry, by the way. So this is the final entry, right? I feel better. Kenji explained it all to me. Last night's panic, that was just the last of the fear evacuating. All that fear I was trained to feel, to worry, that I'm not worrying enough. I'm done with all that, she says. I'm ready now. Letting go of all of the fear is one step. Letting go of everyone who gives you fear is another. But you have to let go of everything human. That's the next step. Going shed this gross... I guess going to shed this gross body, going to be graceful, she says. This world has failed, it needs a reboot. Nothing to be sad about, it's the great coming together. There's nothing to fear. Kenji said he would lay next to me. We're going to hold hands. Oh boy, yeah, it feels about like the same amount of awful. It's like, yep, it feels like I need to hug some puppies after this. This is about like I remembered it. So Hiroki, his final journal, he says, how exciting. We have come so far. Our journey has just begun. I'm ready to rise above this level. I had a good life here, and it was good here. It'll be so much better up there. This is not a negative. This is a joyous time, he says. We're going home. I'll pass the test of Lot's wife. The razor goes up, never down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that use of a razor. Okay. Oh, boy. So they say we only need to look up. I actually think it's going to be through here. Before we go through there, let's see if there's anything else to be of note. Looks like it's pretty barren out here. Some lore though, that's pretty nice. All the doors we can't even interact with. Just the one door leading to this big room over this way. The buzzing voices. Oh, wait. They only see you as a ghost drowning in meat. It's a pretty cool way to describe the human construct. It's the one thing I agree with them on, but I'm here to tell you it gets better. There's a level above. All you have to do is listen, he says. All you have to do is hatch. Shed your shadow and you can fly to Never Never Land. When I think of hatching, I think of how the tentacles sprout out from their heads, erupting in a bouquet of lampreys. I think is how it was described to us. So it seems like there's nothing else here. A commodity fetishism, yep. Reducing it to a mere money relation, yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it, unfortunately. Here we go, we all know what we're gonna see inside of here. Yep, bunch of dead children. Heard a noise. Meeting room computer. Bunch of dead teenagers, yep. Some younger than that. Some much younger. Oh, and well, here's Sabrina and Kenji. Yep. Yep, still feels awful. Still feels pretty fucking awful. Final message. The earth is a garden, the time is ripe. The eaters are coming, it is time to go, it says. Yeah, they're all... We saw them from below. There's also a computer here. Let's see what this says. Survive the ghosts is the next objective. So not fight them, or maybe survive, maybe fight them, but at least survive. So he goes to that person's body. Yeah, they're like erupting from the bodies, and then we're returning them back to them, I guess. So to me, it seems like the implication here is that Fear Nothing is either a branch of Morning Light. Well, I think it's pretty explicit, yeah, they're a branch of Morning Light, and that their main goal is to, like, harvest souls to, like, be committed to the filth. More explicitly, the filth, or, like, the cosmic force that powers the filth. Because we don't actually see any filth within the building. We saw some on the outside of the building. But they talk about the eye and the darkness and the eating the light as the darkness of the universe. So they formed the ghost golem. Sum of fears. Wow, this one has a very quick attack pattern. Oh, and they're dead. I mean, how do you kill a ghost, right? But it's like they're trying to like harvest the souls of children, or the souls of people in general, but fear nothing specifically for children to like feed into this cosmic energy as a way to like empower the filth. It's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. Yeah, I would say so. Also, Dust Cerberus, what's up, buddy? What storyline is this? So this whole storyline we're in right here. We're actually reaching the end of this particular quest. We're investigating this self-help, like, youth program called Fear Nothing Foundation, which clearly it has become clear to us they're like it's like a Heaven's Gate style cult, really. Kind of a doomsday cult of sorts, kind of, sort of, where at first it seems like relatively innocuous, like, oh, they don't let us use the internet, they don't let us watch TV, they took away our phones, and they let us write letters to our parents and whatnot, and to like mail letters to them. But and then you like read more of the letters and notes that have been found, and you learn that they're forcing all the kids to eat the same and to dress the same and to like shave, like get their haircuts the same and shave facial hair in like the same patterns. You like dive a little further, and then you find that they're being denied nutrition, and they're being forced to take enemas and drink like juice to cleanse them, you know, like prune juice, that kind of stuff. Then you learn that they're being castrated, and then medical experiments are being performed on them. Sometimes the children die in the process of experiments being performed on them, and then at the very end, you reach a like this final note that says they're going to go to the top floor and ascend to like the next evolution of existence or consciousness, and we found that they've all killed themselves. So it's very, very, very awful and very depressing. Also, Jimmy, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, very dark. Yeah, the two holding hands. Yeah, exactly. We're reading notes from Sabrina and Kenji, who were clearly crushing on each other. And at the very end, they said, like, yes, we fear nothing now. We're going. It is the end, but only the beginning. We're looking forward to our journey together. We're gonna hold hands as we commit this final act. And they, like, at the end, the one that got me was when there was the kid who was like, yeah, they told us to when you're shaving to always shave, the razor goes up, not down, and how important that was. At the very end, he said, like, it's time for our final journey. I'm reminded that the razor goes up, not down, and I'm like, oh, that kind of razor use. So now I'm just sad. The Colton, yeah, exactly. I would say this is one of the most like disturbing things in the game for sure. I like how it's played out. Like, I like how it's presented to us. The whole thing where you turn the power on and you emerge and you see the chairs that have been like piled onto each other is so fucking cool and weird. And then yeah, you like kill a ghost or you fight a ghost and you see it ascend, and when you look up with the camera you see like the silhouettes of these bodies and you're like, what the fuck? So it's you know it's creepy from the outset, but then you see that and it's like, this is taking it to a whole new level. The dreamers are that's exactly it. I mean, it's, they become like these empowered ghost creatures that are like, they're aligned with the filth. So yeah, I mean, they're accomplishing their goal, I suppose, but it's pretty fucked, man. So let's see. Yes, what's the exit statement? It's important to know that this is not something negative, it says. This is not traumatic, it is joyous. We do it of our own free will, and we help our fellows who are not so strong. Right, because there were kids that didn't want to do this, and they were like, no, it's okay. No more tears, only dreams. This is not a religious doctrine. This planet is due for recycling. The evidence is most complete. The dreamers wake, and we will fly with them in the next level of cosmic evolution. We are all made of stars. And that's something to note as well, because when we finished Transylvania, the voice that we assumed was the cosmic force behind the filth was telling us how, like, oh, if you unleash us, we'll recreate this world. The world is broken beyond fixing. Only we can be trusted to reboot existence and do it right and create a utopia. So the filth and this cosmic force behind the filth isn't like evil for evil's sake. They think they're the good guys. They want to, just control all, maybe not control delete, but they want to control A and hit the delete button and just get a fresh, clean slate. Some Jim Jones vibes? Absolutely. Secret World doesn't do happy endings. There's a number of them that are, yeah, less than savory for sure. The Professor Rabbit collection. Oh, that's cool. Jimmy, if you want, feel free to link in the chat there. Feel free to link if anybody's curious, because Jimmy is, for one thing, Jimmy is an awesome dude, very much a friend of the channel, and has helped me out a lot, but also is a excellent source of knowledge and info about this game, both from a lore perspective, but also mechanically speaking, when it comes to making characters and whatnot. Jimmy, if you want, feel free to like post a link to your YouTube channel. I know you've been talking about some of the stuff you've been doing on YouTube lately. If there's anybody who wants, I mean, obviously, if you enjoy the streams, thank you for watching. But if you want to watch somebody who's also really good and very knowledgeable about this game, make sure to follow Jimmy and also subscribe to his YouTube channel. Because again, this guy is a walking encyclopedia. Same with Jay, honestly. Jay is also Poland, who's with me right here. That's hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Is it Jate Jay in the Twitch chat? Jay is also super knowledgeable and very well versed on the gameplay with this game. You can find it on YouTube. Yeah. So let's see, if anyone reads this and wakes up, we urge you to join us. Put your shadow on the floor with us. Family, wealth, position, possessions, all chains and distractions. Shed them. Your comfort here is an illusion, a comfortable hell. You've known this at every milestone of your life. All the grand steps, marriage, a new job, a child, retirement, school, etc. Every time, even as you smile, you feel quietly sad, quiet desperation. Your journey is halted by trinkets of this worldly place. Would you look back like Orpheus? Would you look back like Lot's wife? Would you let children and partners and parents hold you back? The all-important family is another trinket, another artifact of this broken place. We are excited. This will be grand. The earth is a garden. The time is ripe. The eaters are coming. And it's time to go. We don't have to be afraid walking through the broken, haunted attraction of individuality anymore. This is our choice. The task is done. And then we get a message from John. So glad you came, he said. I've been watching you. Take a look around. This is something to learn. It's the same voice where in the Ricky Pagan quest, he's like, your friends are dead, 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 dead. Nothing so certain in the claptrap shadow of this universe as the programmed instinct of the soul to seek oblivion. Also, I think he misspelled program. Maybe programmed. Look around, Chuck. I could go into war, depression, pollution, the drive to make other species extinct, or all those tired subjects, but that's broad, Chuck. Let's stay simple. Let's stay personal. The only evidence you need is procrastination. Why do we do it? Why do we do it every time? There's a thing that needs to be done. We have the ability to do it. We have the gifts to do it, but we don't. What we know not doing it will make us miserable, but every time another opportunity slips away, the imp of the perverse shivers, and we do a thing not just because we should, not just because, we do a thing just because we know we should not. I'm not judging, he says. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. The shadows on the floor, the atomic ash shadows, blasted into walls. These aren't freaks of nature, Chuck. It's us. They're just slightly ahead of the curve. You ready to make an exit statement, Chuck, he says? The keyboard is right there. Well, let's see what the great message says. Oh, boy. Oh. Glass is shattered. We send the great message. We explore the next level. Tonight we celebrate these brave astronauts and explorers who will travel beyond the horizon and into the light. So, Jiro, Amayo, Hiroki, Natsuko, Yuka, Tomiko, Asayo. Asayo was missing, apparently. Of course, we read about Hiroki and Jiro. Satoshi, that was the name we read as well. Sabrina, of course, and Kenji. But Yuiki, Taro, Toshiaika. Oh, Toshiaki. Oh, wait, no, just these two. Oh, wait, no, I misread. Yuiki was missing. John was missing. I wonder if that's this John. The John that's been talking to us. The John that was involved with the Tokyo explosion. We would curse those who abandon the great message, but we do not need to. The others will do that in time. The others, they say. All right, well, that is it for the Fear Nothing Foundation stuffs. I think they're... Okay, no, we got all the lore from the Fear Nothing group. Buzzing, yes, we got all these. I think we got all of the achievements. Let's see it. Under Tokyo, downtown, forest, missions. Here we go. Side missions, accident, sabotage. I'm looking for the thing that was like tracking the journal entries we were finding throughout this quest. Under regional, right? Or maybe exploration. I already looked at these. Yeah. Oh, we did get this one, by the way. Maximum airtime while riding the Chrome Steed. Yeah, we did get that one. Oh, here we go. So we got all the lost letters and the counselor's journal pages. Okay, so yeah, we're good with all those, I believe. Very good. The exclamation point means like, yeah, that was a recent acquisition. Okay, cool. So that is that then. Let's return then. Get back to Daimon. Woo! Kathump. Three hours, by the way. Yeah, that's impressive. Like I said, I know you've been doing a lot of content creation for this game in general for quite some time, Jimmy. Very impressive, yeah. So here it is. So that was the Fear Nothing Foundation. The way that story is told is one of my favorites, but you know, it's not a favorite because it's pleasant. It's a favorite just because it's well done, but very disturbing. And of course, the automated messages are still playing, which is equally cursed and strange. So we'll return to Daimon to see what else he's got for us. I wonder if he already knew about the happenings here. Also, I need to return in my quests so I can get the rewards and see what Kirsten has to say about all this too. Wonder if she has any fun quips to offer. Oh, never mind. That was for the side quest, right? So I was gonna say, oh, wait, no, Kirsten does have a note. So file it under my creepy late night reading. Is Fear Nothing just another deadly flake cult, or do they have a more dangerous endgame? Keep digging, she says. I can also get rid of the pamphlets. Don't really have a need for them. Get the hammer. Level that up. Very good. This guy. Kaboom.
Critical
Level 13. Beautiful.
results.
And then this guy. Right. So that one. Alright, so now we need to level this one up to 20. And we can merge it with that guy. So we'll hang on to that one for the time being. Also, I think one of our... Oh, both of them completed their stuffs. A bonus reward, so we got the bonus reward that time. Very nice. How many anima shards would this be? I mean, it's not really a lot. And I actually am doing pretty well anima shard-wise. Oh man, I want that purple anima shard reward, and an experience bonus too, but that's not a very high chance, unfortunately. This one looks pretty good. We'll have you do this one, Terry. You could be so kind. And then Lydia, you'll do this one. Lydia, darling. Also, Nitro, good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. We're doing more Secret World Legends. We just completed one of my favorite main story quests. It's definitely a doozy. Not a particularly kind quest, but an interesting one. Interesting and very enjoyable. Despite how twisted and messed up it is. I think I have one more. Yeah, I have one more purple distillate to use. Yes, we're getting pretty close to this one being max level. We still got a little ways to go, though. Otherwise, yeah, that's good. Oops, did I take that out? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. That together, very good. So let's go back to Daimon Kyoto and see what he thinks. Also, I wonder who this is. We learned that... Oh, maybe this is actually isn't from somebody from the Foundation. Maybe this is just an unrelated pedestrian villain, or victim. But yeah, it's interesting that John was one of the names that was mentioned missing, and that the voice that's been talking to us through the black signal, his name is John, or he calls himself John at least. Also, I think somebody else is doing this quest. Yeah, we did this quest previously. And of course, we're not part of this quest. We can just zoom on by the barrier. Some Smash Ultimate, very nice. Which characters have you been playing lately, Nitro? I remember when you were doing Smash, was it either Brawl or Smash 4? I remember you were working to unlock Toon Link and Wolf. Yeah, that's Jay. Jay has undergone a very classy and professional what's the word I'm looking for? Wardrobe refresh. Whereas I look like the same weirdo dingus that I've always looked like. Alright, cutscene time, baby. Let's see what Daimon has to say about all this.
Yamato? Who runs the Korintokai?
Oh, Yamato again. This guy.
Who sees the angles? Who hears the ball screaming in the machine?
お前だ。
Who rips the wings off butterflies? Who makes his own hurricanes?
お前だ。
When the thousand hells open, when the sky starts eating people, who'll protect you? Who do the demons look at and say, fuck, he's loony? Who is going to drag this organization kicking and screaming into a new era? Who, Yamato? Beat your gums and testify! Who?
お前だ。お前だ。
You remember what to feed in bed the next time that floor-flashing palooka comes sniffing up your skirt for intel? Copacetic. Now, go chase yourself. Apologies are a fine daub of a gesture and all, but I never know what to do with all those extra fingers. The pachinko machine led you on a merry chase, huh?
It was quite merry.
Ding, ding. To be honest, the pachinko machine wasn't always a pachinko machine, but it always was. No fear. There are a whole club of wrong numbers. When there's a masked suicide slumber party, the thing to do is go looking for the no-shows. Oh, right! I'm doing this in the wrong order. Linear time is so boring. Welcome to Tokyo. The explosion changed everything. No more dusty paradigms, no more models, no more. We're working without a net. 3 gangs remain. We 3 low-lids are dudding up to the nines, getting all hotsy-totsy to melt the icy mitt of you global big bads. Gozen and her refurbished bargain basement samurai are courting the Reds. Imbeda and his syphilis-ridden demon mooks are bedding the blues. Then there's me and my occulted gangsters, an island of misfit toys. Every one of us is a losing hand of Oichokabu. 893, 893, oh. Well, I'm ogling the greens, and they're whispering sweet nothings like an opium pipe. Love at first sight. So this place is lousy with gods and devils and giant vampire squid suckers squeezing it all down to a Jupiter diamond. All the big players are in town. Woo!
Crazed audacity.
I'm going to tilt the game. That's the setup, Cat. Exposition on a plate. What are you going to do? Oh, no, don't answer. I get my jollies hanging conversations on question marks. Oh, that guy? I would not worry about that guy.
Ate some bad pufferfish. There's just been a corpse there the whole time, by the way. The colors were kind of icier, and yeah, it's just kind of how that goes sometimes. It was Brawl, that's right, Nitro, yeah. And that was how the legend, because remember, and we also did when I was streaming Smash Ultimate a lot, we did that CPU tournament, and we determined that Toon Link taking the slot of like CPU 31 or 29 was like the one to beat or something like that. I remember like that whole lore spawned out of the Smash Ultimate streams. Standing in the door frame. Mom said it's my turn to use the Xbox. We're just standing there and he's, you know, expositioning right to us. Daimon is a fucking treasure. Honestly, I have a hard time picking a favorite because Ricky Pagan is such a goddamn treasure too. But Daimon is very unique for sure. Okay. So yeah, thinking about what to do next, I think I might go ahead and do the sabotage mission. I know that, like Daimon said, that to at least conclude this particular part of the quest, there's more we'll be doing in the pachinko parlor. So it's to find the common link of what has been discovered so far. It's worth noting that, yeah, he mentioned that Gozen is courting the Reds, implying the Templars. Mbeda is courting the Blues, implying the Illuminati, and that he gets whispered sweet nothings by the Greens, the Dragon. Like what do you say? Like sweet opium, like an opium pipe, that kind of thing. Which kind of makes sense because Gozen is very old school, very like honor driven and traditional, and Beta is very much all about like being controlling with information and intel, that kind of thing, when Daimon is just a chaotic lunatic. And I say that in the nicest way possible, of course. He needs someone to perform an unlikely bank heist on his behalf. Stealing from the Orochi has never been so much fun. I'm down. If it involves more DK, I'm down. A bank heist. I don't think I've done this quest before. What in the world?
What? No way for a crown prince of crime to behave? Bourgeois, loosen up, cat. You ever wonder why it's only the super lit booze hounds who come out a sole survivor of a heinous car crash? Because they're loose, man. Not even a trace of brittle dignity left to turn to jagged glass in their blood. You can't just chill off a wad of rubber and jello. It's got too much give to kill. Be the fool. Rip that face into a ragged gash grin. Okay, got a job for you. First off, you're welcome. Shh! No need to speak. I can hear the implied thank you. I mean, jeepers creepers, this is a gift from me to you. Who hasn't daydreamed of doing this? The very reason the first cells bothered to divide and begin the evolutionary dance toward civilization. Yes, to perform an unlikely bank heist. The bank is owned by Faust Capital, which is owned by Orochi. So this knockover will be a tricky bit of merriment. The biggest flaw in any security system is the human element. Sniff around the area surrounding the bank. Find that human breach and needle your way home. You'll find the score in the vault. No spoilers yet. I'll update you the particulars over the floor. Be loose. Be the fool. Oh, and beware the purple stuff, yeah?
So the Phoenicians will be involved. Not surprised. It's not that weird. I mean, it's weird, but it's not that out of character for him necessarily. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I know you'd mentioned that, yeah, it's really weird when it comes to sabotage quests with multiple people doing them simultaneously, because, yeah, inevitably people will accidentally step on each other and it gets weird, so it's totally fine. But thank you again, Jay, for helping out earlier. Your assistance is always appreciated. I mean, of course, your presence is appreciated too. I hope you know that there's never the expectation, obviously. I'm going to write this down. Box, I don't know if this is important, but box 143. Code 498307. 498307, yep. Very good. We got some explosives. Good old-fashioned bank heist. I've played a lot of Payday 2 with the boys back in the day, so I like to think that this will be a nice throwback to a simpler time, a simpler era. House Capital Bank. Not too far from here. Oh, what else happened?
News. We've managed to track the person of interest in this clusterfuck. You're looking for a young agoraphobic by the name of Yuichi.
I remember
We're
Yuichi.
uploading the address to you now. Have fun storming the castle. Ciao, ciao.
Okay, so that's one of the survivors, or one of the missing people, quote unquote, from the end of the Fear Nothing Foundation camp. Fear Nothing Foundation quest, that is. Damon Kyoto like Tyler Durden and the Joker poured into a pinstripe suit. And all the 20s slang. I can't tell if he's a major player or an idiot who's gotten lucky. Keep an eye on that one, she says. Fear Nothing hits an 11 on the creepy meter. We need to know more about the bomb. We need someone who survived Fear Nothing, and she needs a drink, she says. Yeah, it's implied very strongly, I think, that John was involved somehow, but we're not exactly sure exactly how involved we're talking. So, a couple things to combine down real quick. Getting really close to this being level 20, which is pretty exciting. Level 18. We're getting there, baby. We are getting there. This guy in there. Actually, maybe what I should be doing... Well, that's just defense rating, so it doesn't really matter where we put that one. Maybe what I should be doing is I should be focusing on getting the other glyphs powered up, not just this one that I'm focused on. It's just that that's the only one that's 3 pips. That's why I've been kind of focusing on that one, but maybe I shouldn't be. We have another head talisman right here. That one goes to this guy. Level 24. A little bit more. We can get this guy leveled up. So exciting. We have 18 stacks of the filthy encrusted container keys. Eventually that'll come into play somehow. Not exactly sure when, but it will happen. Alright, so... bank heist. That is the first order of business. And motorcycle. Also important. if not more important. Always motorcycle. Spider motorcycle, that is. When in doubt. You know what? It just occurred to me. I was admiring how Jay's character looks so cool. Maybe I should, like, maybe alter my guy's get up a little bit. Let's switch up the hoodie. I've been wearing the same hoodie for so long. Athletic hoodie, camouflage jacket. Kind of like something that shows the shirt underneath, though. So many of these, like, cover everything. The Elementalist coat, that's kind of cool. Elementalist coat's kind of neat. Gunslinger jacket's nice and old school, too. That's very classy. Heavy hooded one. Bomber jacket. There's the Mage's jacket, the Las Vegas Magician jacket, as we've been calling it. And then here's like the lounge magician jacket too. Open leather. That's what I started the game with, I believe. Pinstripe suit jackets. Oh, thank you for that follow. Oh, Victoria. Oh, Victoria joins rather, and then there was Alex who followed. Thank you, Alex, for that follow. In my very biased opinion, you have a very cool name, Alex. My name is Alex too. That's why. But Victoria, thank you for being here, my friend. Have I ever played Secret World back in the day? I did, yeah. I played it quite a bit back in the day with friends, where we played through all the main story as well as a good chunk of the dungeons. But and of course this was years ago, you know, back in 2015, 2016. But yeah, played through, I would say, most of the main content in the game. There were some side quests I didn't do, but yeah, I played it a good deal with friends. A lot of the story stuff, of course, was solo. But yeah, played a good deal of it with friends, and it was great. I still like, of course, I like Secret World Legends. I would say this version, I think I do prefer. There is some content that's missing in this game compared to the old version. Just as I look across the board, I mean, they removed the auxiliary weapons. There were some optional quests that they also removed. But yeah, I played it all the way through. We played up to the end of Tokyo back in when it was just called The Secret World. So by that point, yeah, I'd seen all the main content that was available. We're just gonna go with Gunslinger jacket, by the way, just to keep it nice and classy. Also gonna change up the pants, as we have the stylized loose pants. We could go with like some classy blue jeans, maybe. Dress trousers. This is the Elementalist pants. There we go, Elementalist pants. So they are. They're very tight, very form-fitting. I could wear the orange hazmat suit or the Half-Life suit, as I've been calling it, Half-Life pants suit. I could wear the metal pants. There we go. It's like we're a robot from the waist down, at least. Or I could just wear the briefs. That's always classy. Plain old blue slacks. Very, very blue, like very light blue. Suit pants. Warlord pants. What are Warlord pants? Okay, sure, I'll wear Warlord pants. They don't look particularly fancy to me. Got it at launch, yeah. I would say that this version is good, and the old version is good too. There are differences, and there are pros and cons to both, but yeah, I would say if forced to choose, I would say I prefer this version. This version fixed a lot of quests, or I shouldn't say fixed, but I think fine-tuned a lot of quests that could use some fine-tuning, some rebalancing and whatnot. Again, there's some content that I do miss from the old game that is not present in this one, which is a bummer. I do like, personally, I like the simplified combat in this game, because that's actually one thing I was talking with some friends about, whereas with the friends that I used to play this with. In the old game, there was more flexibility with like the cool builds you can make. In this game, it's more streamlined, and I like that, but I don't like MMOs. I like to not focus too much on the minutia. I understand that a major focus for a lot of MMOs is the notion of being able to form a cool build, or like look through the numbers and try to like fine-tune your tune or your character in all the right ways to make them exactly what you want, to make all the right abilities and whatnot. And this one, it's much more simplified. There's fewer slots for abilities, so I like the simplification. It means I have to worry less about the numbers and focus more on the story and the narrative. So I like it, but I recognize that, yeah, not everybody does. Couple of non-mainstream missions. Yeah, exactly. Some breadcrumb slides. So there's not like a whole lot missing, but there are some things, yes. And the Tokyo dungeons, right. The dungeons and a few raids too. But there is the new stuff. That's the other thing. Like, just like Jimmy said, yes, there's the South Africa content, which I understand it's not done yet, but they have added more stuff past Tokyo, whereas in the old game, they never got past Tokyo. The fleet admirals in brown pants. Fetch me my brown pants. Yeah, I did some faction missions. Oh, that's right too. Yeah, there's the Dark Agartha stuff. There's Rosenbrawl. I guess I don't know if I've actually done the faction missions yet, then, because I mean I'm in the Illuminati and we've ranked up considerably. But yeah, there must be stuff that I haven't done yet myself. The paywall. I am not a patron. I'm playing the free-to-play version. There are some conveniences that being a patron gives you. Like you can warp around without paying any anima shards. Although honestly, I'm at the point in the game where I have plenty of anima shards, so that's not really an issue. The fact that you get bonus experience and anima shards when you complete a mission is nice, but not a huge deal. Some cooldowns are quicker. You get more. There's one of the things this version of the game added, by the way, is this stuff where you can like hire recruits to do little mini missions for you to get rewards. You get an extra slot on for recruits to do stuff for you if you're a patron. So there's a number of conveniences, but they're pretty much just that, pretty much just conveniences. Nothing that really walls you from any content. One nice thing about this game versus the old game is that in the old game you would buy it once, well, at least at the time that I bought it, that I played it, because originally when it first came out in 2012 it was subscription only. Then in like 2014 or 2015 they made it so it was like a buy the game once and you're good, but it didn't include the issues, so like the expansions and DLC. So you did have to buy those separately. In this game, Secret World Legends, that's all bundled together in the free-to-play package. So yeah, I don't have to pay extra money to get access to the quests that were previously paywalled. So I would say in a way, this game is actually less paywall-ish, so to speak. Just too boring, and yeah, a lot of MMOs are never finished. And this one, speaking frankly, probably won't be anytime soon, if at all. It's no secret that this game is not very popular, and it's probably not making Funcom a lot of money. So I don't think they're incentivized to spend a lot of development time on this game, which is unfortunate because I think it's very good, and I think the story and the narrative has a ton of cool potential. And Tokyo especially does a great job of showing like what this game is really capable of as far as, again, storytelling and whatnot, but also just the cool diversity of characters and quests and things you can do. And just the whole world is so cool to explore. So I don't know, I would like to see it continue and to blossom, but I would say I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't get much further. I hope they're able to finish South Africa at some point, eventually. The Tank Commander mission, right, yeah, they added some of those. They're past the story. Oh, okay, so that would be later then. There's like an IP threshold normally. Build diversity is high, but it's done in a different fashion. That's a fair point too. It's definitely different. It just feels like it feels like there's less diversity now. It's not only the abilities. Yeah, that's a good point too. Because yeah, a lot of it is equipment based. I have mostly basic level equipment, but we have found a few like kind of nifty things that do add some cool abilities. So yeah, there's more opportunity there. Other options to respec? That's a good question. I think there is, or are rather. Also, my AP is getting close to maxing out, so I should do this. Upgrade. Oh, 40 AP, hello? I can't click it. I can't click it, nor can I tick it. Maybe I have to do something else to be able to upgrade to the third pip. Unlocking capstones from other weapons. Okay, so I have to do this one first, then elementalism. Or that's cast magic, this one. Upgrade that one. There we go. So that will hopefully make this one clickable next time. And that's a good point too. Like Jay said, yeah, you unlock everything eventually. Like, instead of going into just the basic level, like stat bonuses, I could just put my ability points and passive or skill points. I could just be putting those into new things if I wanted. In fact, I have 37 skill points. Maybe I should go ahead and just unlock a few. I'm just unlocking them just to spend the money, but I don't really need these things. What I'm more curious about or interested in are like the stat bonuses, which are nifty. But yeah, I have all the abilities that I want. So yeah, after a certain point, I'll just start going into blades, start unlocking crap here. I'll just start kind of going down the list. So yeah, it's very easy to build up a surfeit of points, and you just start spending them on all kinds of wanton things. Where I'm at, I wouldn't have touched. Right, yeah, I wouldn't have touched it yet. Yeah, and yeah, for the story, it wouldn't be required because they wouldn't have that locked behind like needing those kinds of fancy numbers. But with the raids and with the higher level layer stuff, I mean, yeah, there's absolutely room for expansion. the balance of classes. I mean, I would say this game is balanced in such a way where at the very beginning of the game, you pick a main weapon and an offhand weapon. And it could be argued that certain weapons work better for solo play and certain weapons work better for a group play, that kind of thing. Some work better for DPS, some work better for tanking, some work better for healing, yada yada yada. But I would say if you like look through all the abilities and the passive skills and like look to see what each class is available, you'll be able to find a configuration. No matter what two weapons you choose for primary and secondary, you'll be able to find something that will fit your needs without too much of an issue. I mean, there are guides online, of course, which can help, but it's not necessary. I will confess, I did use the guide when I was looking for like a good solid DPS build for solo play, and from what I understand, a lot of people were saying hammers and assault rifles are really good for solo play DPS as primary, and then secondary elementalism is solid, pistols are solid as I understand it, blood magic is good. So but really the general consensus was you could just like close your eyes and throw darts on a dartboard to pick two things and then you'll be just as good. So I would say, for me at least, it's good enough. But again, this is coming from someone who's very much a casual. I'm really in it for the story. I don't have a whole lot of interest in like end game stuff or like post end game stuff. Like we did some raids with Jay a couple days ago, which were fun, but it's not something I would want to like necessarily grind out a whole lot necessarily. That's more of a once in a while kind of thing for me personally. So take my opinion with a grain of salt. This is coming from someone who's really not into MMOs and not into the kind of long-term, I don't say grind in a negative sense, but long-term, yeah, just post-game, I don't want to say grind because that is a negative notion to it, but just post-game replayability, I guess I'll say. Yeah, no real classes, but yeah, the weapon choices for sure. There is a starting class, quote unquote, when you first make a character, but that's more of like just a starting package. You're able to kind of blossom out into your own very soon after that. Only two worth using. Yeah, in the old game, it was, I would argue, less balanced. Oh, and thank you, Victoria, for the follow, by the way. I would say the old game was less balanced. I would say swords were the best melee, like close range weapon, and I guess assault rifles were really good too. In the old game, and fists / claw weapons were the best healing, and I think hammers were a good tank but not good DPS. And there was like if you want a healer, use this. If you want DPS, use this. There was less viability, I think, but now it seems like it's pretty loosey-goosey, which I appreciate. They released a massive rebalance. That's a good point too, Jimmy. Yeah, like it's not like they've just left the game to rot. They are doing more stuff, which is good. Gotta find a way to get access to the building, by the way. I can talk and game at the same time. A mobile phone, they say. Have to go out of your way to end up with a non-function. That's a good point too, Arctic. I feel like the overall landscape of MMOs is more welcoming and more like flexible. Because yeah, in the olden days of like EverQuest and maybe even early WoW, it was possible to build like a not viable character. Nowadays, it's a little bit more welcoming. Oh, it's my pleasure, Victoria. I love talking this stuff. And again, as a filthy casual, I will acknowledge that I'm limited in what I can offer, at least. But having Jimmy and Jay in the chat, the J Squad, is very much appreciated because they are both incredibly knowledgeable with this game. It's very impressive how much they know and how experienced they are. You can do DPS with any weapon. Yeah, it's good to have some kind of healing or tanking, but yeah, it's pretty loosey-goosey. Just pick a non-function. Yeah, certain classes. Oh, geez. Druids weren't so good. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. I like druids, like, thematically, so it's a bummer that early WoW wasn't so good. I'm sure it's good now, though. There's a bank security guard, by the way. Same thing every day. Buys a purple soda from the machine, then spends the break staring at me, they say. How creepy. Interesting. Well, time for me to grab a purple soda.
Here's an interesting bit of trivia. Latent fingerprints can be lifted using cyanoacrylate fuming. We call that superglue fumes. The more you know, right?
Interesting. Filth-infected office employees just screaming at nothing. Very good. So let's look for some superglue and a lighter. There's something in my eye. There we go. So let's kind of poke around then for some other vending machines and such, kiosks and such. Actually, would it be a vending machine or would it be literally a kiosk? It would be like a stand. I mean, I know that in Japan, for better or for worse, is known for having some unique vending machines, but I don't think they would have super glue in a vending machine. They would have something like this over here, though. There we go. I see the stuff we need. We could make a non-functionable, yeah, in the old game for sure. I think when I play with my buddies back in the day, I had shotguns as my primary and fists as my secondary, and it was a DPS character. I only used fists as a secondary for like some abilities that would like root characters in place and some general DPS abilities, but yeah, fists were primarily more for healing, that kind of thing. It did cost them some player retention, yeah. 3 passes on new player experience, oh geez. And then of course there was the relaunched SWO, right, yeah. Played WoW back playing a bear druid, yeah, I got to 60, and the dailies was kind of a treadmill for it, yeah. Again, I don't like to use the word grind because that is a negative connotation, but yeah, I will acknowledge that MMOs frequently have some kind of like, some repetition, a treadmill of sorts. Use the lighter to force super glue vapor onto the vending machine. Gladly. The WoW solo content is very good. Well, I mean, I think for most people, they wouldn't play WoW solo for a ton of time, at least. It seems like WoW very much flourishes with having a group to play with, that kind of thing. Oh, but there is a large solo. Oh, really? I wouldn't have guessed that. Examine the soda machine. Did I, like, blow it up? The filth-infected office employee. Oh, kill one, rather.
Now, we need the finger. I bet you a pint of giggle water that one of those crummy filters used to be the one we're looking for. Were you ever bold enough to approach a stranger to get their digits?
Get their digits? I see what he's saying there. We haven't put our hand down yet. There we go. Get his digits. I also like how he says, I'll bet you a pint of giggle water. I'm gonna start referring to alcohol as giggle water for now. It's just a thing I want to do now. The solo demographic is actually enormous. Yeah, I would have never guessed. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised that there are significant numbers of people, but I wouldn't have guessed it would have been gigantic. I would assume it would have been more focused on, like, group play. Not even, like, big clans necessarily, just, like, more people in small groups. 2 to 4 groups, or 2 to 4 size groups, that is. Didn't like that. Harvest hands to find the fingerprint, use it to access it. So it sounds like we need more stuff then. So just the one hand or the one finger isn't enough. We need to find a whole hand. Unless I have to right click this. Oh, that's just the fingerprint itself, right? Fingernails. It's for something else, right? Yeah. Let's kill more office employees then. I have a pint of Google water to earn, goddammit. There we go. Got a hand this time. Oh, we got a hand last time too. I think it's a question of finding the right hand. Or the correct hand. Yeah, no. So it's not that one either. It might be that office employee right there. The one standing closest. Just brings the filth polluted. Just draws attention. Actually, here, let me get away from this. There we go. Let's see, this is the one. Got a good feeling about this one. Nope. Already tried that one. We'll try this one next, but first, we must defend ourselves. There's also this one. Maybe I should, like, fight 2 at once. Get both their attention. Oh, he's too far away. Yeah, come to me. Or just come together. Right now. Over me. There we go. Much better. Much easier when we're all huddled together for warmth. So can I pick up multiple hands? Probably not. Try this one. Hey, that did it. Cool. The Mephisto security. A lot of group content caters heavily to solo player methodology. Really? There's a lot that just don't do stuff with a guild, right? Just use an in-game group finder. Oh, I see. Right, so it's not really a social experience. It's more just like individuals looking for a group. They do like, yeah, it's kind of like a one-time thing. So it's more of just like people to accomplish the stuff with, but no significant socializing. It's not unlike the stuff that's kind of in this game too, because but I mean, I guess it's a little bit different because this game is, I don't know if it's advertised, but I would say it's made particularly clear just by the amount of stuff in the story that this game is very much expected to be mostly single player. But yeah, I wouldn't have expected that for WoW. That is surprising, but maybe not that surprising though, honestly. I mean, a lot of people like MMOs, and a lot of people like playing with their friends and whatnot, but it can be weird making new friends in, you know, games like this. So I guess I can't say I'm like that surprised that, yeah, maybe the preference is like, oh, I'll do stuff with these players, but then it's like joining a temporary lobby. It's like joining a server or a lobby in, oh, I should also maybe not stand right here. Like joining a server or a lobby in like an online FPS or something like that. It's like I'm playing with randos in a public lobby or a public queue, and it's just like a one-time thing, and then I'll just get whisked away to another one. It's important that the functionality exists, but the percentage of the player base that uses it is very, yeah, I see what you're saying. Fun fact, 85% never even set foot in a dungeon. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I would say that if I would have never played this with friends back in the day and wasn't aware of what the numbers looked like for the first couple of dungeons, I probably would have been too intimidated to try it myself solo at least. Because yeah, after a certain point, you can solo the first several dungeons with very little problems. I don't know if security means the filth polluted, although there's stuff there that I need. So here, I'll just kill these guys real quick before the security can come upon me. They removed this robot friend's arm. I like the little hats that they wear. Beep boop. Equip the arm and use it to scan its ID. Use its scan ID. Okay. Can I equip it? I can. The droid arm, power level 3. Decommission Mephisto security guard. Good to know. Just gonna hide out here real quick. I'm gonna try to get the achievement if possible. A lot of the people that use it tend to be really toxic. I'm not like horribly surprised by that. I mean, I would hope it's mostly a loud and vocal minority that are, you know, of the player base that are, you know, crappy about it. Because yeah, I mean, I would understand that for people that are trying to like just play through the same missions over and over again to like grind through stuff and get better equipment, better drops from bosses. Yeah, they probably expect like a certain level of play, and it's like, oh man, if these people mess up, I'm gonna yell at them or like send them toxic messages, that kind of thing. You know, just genuinely being mean, spirited about it. I'm sure that happens, but I would hope that it's not that frequent. But I would imagine that probably like propagates some of that, the notion of like, oh, let me just join a lobby with randos, and yeah, ooh, I just killed that guy. It's another security droid. Join a lobby with randos and play through this thing a few times, and this healer isn't pulling his weight, or this tank keeps getting damaged in unnecessary ways, and this guy is garbage, and I mean, I know how these things go, and maybe I'm naive and hoping that it's not too terribly bad. The pug experience. Pug, I'm guessing meaning like public group. So we'll read this in a moment, but first we need to get the fuck out of Dodge. These robot friends decide that they want to butter my biscuits. So it's even less, yeah, it drives some people to treat it as kind of a less than social experience, which is a bummer, because I mean, that's to me one of the most compelling parts of playing an MMO. As someone who's not really into them myself, the idea sure seems nice. The idea of like, oh, let me join a group or join like, make some new friends, do some missions together, and have that be like a recurring thing versus just treating everything like a public lobby. Pickup group, right? Yeah, that's a term I was thinking of, a pickup group. Faust the bored, it says. Faust the depressed. Dr. Faustus. Oh, okay, here we go. Scallow, the ever-hungry brained, every piece of knowledge eroded the pit he tried to fill. Oh, maybe I should be aware of this robot lad. Here, let me just go ahead and do this.
Denied. ID required.
Thankfully, he does indicate where he's looking, which is helpful. Use its scan ID. I think if I just walk back this way. So we have the arm equipped. Use its scan ID. Oh, it's stuff down here in the hotbar. Okay. Yelling at strangers, then friends, or people you then people you regularly play with. Yeah. Not a huge fan of the pickup group stuff. Yeah. Is there content specifically designated for pickup group stuff? It's never positive. Yeah. Even for like CSGO, I mean, it makes sense for sure with WoW that would be very fun. With CSGO, I mean, yeah, it's more fun with friends, but yeah, I would assume that there'd be a certain amount of pickup group expectation. Same with like Rainbow Six Siege and like a lot of, you know, big first-person shooters and the like. Wi-Fi direct connect rather. Scan ID. There we go.
Granted.
So am I on the first floor? Oh, now we're on the second floor, so we're going down now. Okay. So yeah, so if you have less than 5. Well, with Counter-Strike Go, aren't there group sizes of more than 5? Or are you saying that like 5 is like the minimum? So don't use matchmaking to fight it. Yeah, I see. Oh, for CS competitive, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, 5v5. Hard to be inclusive if you never pick up new people. Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing. It's like, if you're playing with a group already, they probably have enough mutuals where it's like, you know, is anybody online that you would trust or that you would like recommend for our group? Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes, you know, people can still be toxic where it's like, you know, I brought in a mutual and it did not work out. But in my experience, at least, a lot of times you can find, there can be enough people that are kind of within your circle, you know, 6 degrees of CSGO Kevin Bacon. It's like, oh, I have a friend of a friend who might be able to play, or this person knows this person that you play with once. They seem pretty cool, and they add them as a friends list, that kind of thing.
Stop. Freeze your stilts. Don't move. Nearly there. But this corridor. Close your head and listen. This place is lousy with traps. I'll guide you through. Do exactly what I say, or you'll trip into a wooden kimono.
Oh, it's a coffin. That's what a wooden kimono is. Okay.
Now, cartwheel along the corridor. No thinking, just do it. Be the fool. Get you on the other side.
Cartwheel through them, he says. All right, that's more cartwheel shenanigans. Someone has to know this person. Right, I got you. Involve more people in layers. Right, and Jay did a great job with that. With me, it was, yeah, Jay was very generous in bringing me into a layer, which was very nice. Because, yeah, I wouldn't have experienced that content had it not been for Jay pointing that out to me. This cocoon into an elitist group. Yeah, because it's like, it was mostly like super high level players, but it was very nice of Jay to bring me into it, though. Violated the law. I love it. I thought I was expecting someone who was going to say hammer time. All right, so let's do some cartwheels. What? Elevator. Dead. Or not dead, but captured. They drag my ass away. Okay, so there goes the achievement. So you can't even move at all once you've stopped the cartwheel. I was thinking like it would only be a matter. Yeah, so now we're in prison. That's fine. We can just bust out. I was thinking it'd be a matter of like only the little lines where you'd have to stop. So I was thinking if I reposition myself, it would be okay. All right, so for being in prison, we got this little fella right here.
Access granted.
There we go. Anything in this one? No? How about connect to the Wi-Fi? Nothing? Okay. I mean, there's nothing in there, but I'm just curious. Security droid, he's just chilling.
Access granted.
Yeah, so yeah, don't move, only cartwheel. That's the strat. So if I say stay on the second floor, what happens? Yeah, so we're on the second floor. Okay, so let's go down to the first floor then. What's this third ability? Or second one? Request personnel. Oh, it's a connected droid to walk to a designated... Oh, that's kind of cool. So if you connect to the Wi-Fi first, system reboot. Crap. Let's read the thing. Joffrey's Jam. Haven't heard of that one. I do need to play Oblivion. That's on my list of games that I need to play. Games that I will absolutely stream for sure. As I've played a lot of Morrowind on stream, but yeah, Oblivion is a game I've yet to even so much as touch, and I really want to fix that because my understanding is I would very much enjoy the game. So only cartwheels, no other movements. I was thinking like the lasers were on the or lasers or something, some kind of, yeah, do it again. Some kind of motion detection thing was only where the little lines are at. Oh, I can see them now though, yeah.
Now turn around. See what you just crossed.
And of course, we obviously went through some of these. I think I almost wonder if the implication there. I just shut these off.
Scan your security chip.
There you go. There we go. Now it's easy peasy. Yeah, I wonder if that is like the game's way of saying, oh yeah, you can use this strat to bypass barriers, like the one in the behind the bathhouse, like Jay told us about. You can just cartwheel past the barrier, easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now, I bet we have to like subvert this guy. Can I connect to his Wi-Fi? I can, and then I shut his ass down. Oh, not that one. There we go. That's so cool.
Access denied.
Gotta find another path then. How's about this guy? Childhood memories are good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say, for people who like Morrowind specifically, because again, I've put a lot of Morrowind, I've streamed a lot of Morrowind. It's one of my favorite games ever, and I love it. And there are things about Skyrim that I've heard about that I don't think I would like as much. I think I would still like it, but I think I would enjoy it less.
When weight is lifted off them. I hope you can do a mean moonwalk.
You've learned how to moonwalk like a pro. Oh, that's cool.
When is being silly deadly serious?
Yeah, my understanding is that I probably wouldn't like Morrowind as much because, or I'm sorry, Morrowind. I wouldn't like Skyrim as much because a lot of what I loved about Morrowind has gone away from the Elder Scrolls series. However, Oblivion I've heard I would like quite a bit. And I do not doubt that. Oh, okay, so these panels. Oh, okay. I thought he meant like the room in front of that guy.
Followers are gonna love this security footage.
I sure hope so.
Locate where the maintenance tunnels pass the bank vault. Give the walls a little love tap and listen. Listen for the hollow. I'd make a sexual analogy, but we don't have time. Now, once you find it, use those explosives I gave you.
Okay. Oh god, it's weird. Like I'm kind of like in a blurry mode right now. Can you see that? It's like I'm kind of blurry. Hopefully that'll fix itself in a second.
Access granted.
Maybe we can say that Cyberpunk took inspiration from this particular mission right now. They stole from this game. Some whack shit in Skyrim. Yeah, it's like, I think I would still like it, but I would like it considerably less compared to Morrowind, because I really appreciate just how deep the world building goes and how much versatility there is and how many different ways to play the game and different ways to accomplish various missions. Seems like with Skyrim, and to a lesser extent Oblivion, but definitely with Skyrim it's more straightforward and more linear, for better or for worse. There we go. Yeah, looks like my guy's refreshed himself. So the security stuff should be disabled here. Gotta get deep into the details, yeah. Yeah, like, good writing for sure, and I know Arctic, you were telling me about Endariel? There's like a number of really cool fan-made, oh, there we go. There's cool, like, fan-made content that has some cool quests and whatnot. So like there's nifty stuff if you know where to look. Okay, so it's, yeah, these are the panels. I thought he meant the floor in front of that guy. So let's place myself right here. And allegedly we have the moonwalk now, which is pretty sweet. Like a pro. Not just the regular moonwalk, the pro one. Oh, I have to, wait. Okay, so I have to face backwards then. There we go. Very good. So now, same kind of thing here. We gotta, actually, can I connect to this thing's Wi-Fi? The camera? I cannot. Just can't stop using the restoration loop, yeah. Endariel's good. Enderal, rather. It's just not big. Well, yeah, it's more of a, I mean, it's a fan-made thing, so yeah, it's not gonna be as official in that sense. Probably put that away. Find another door into the high security area. Well, no, like, scanner thingy here. Nothing I can connect to, is there? Nothing here. Okay, let's go this way then. Oop. This is really cool. I really like this mission. Some sabotage missions can be kind of so-so, but I'm digging this one so far. Although it looks like it's about to get quite challenging. Here's where we can draw bad guys to us, I believe, and we might need to do that at some point. Like, if I take that guy out, I should be able to sneak by. Wait, can I connect to multiple lads? Let's just get that one. But I'm gonna have to jump up these things, which is fine. Some mild platforming is to be expected with these sabotage quests. This door is uninteractable. Wonder if I can like take control of this guy and make him go somewhere else. To a designated location, yeah, not just to me, but to some other location. Like the giant gash in this pipe right here. Let's, I can just climb these things. I'm just curious to see how far we can go with this. This door is closed. This door is closed. However, now we can just drop down. However, what if I go backwards? Whip. I wonder if there's anything more to explore back this way. That'd be pretty heckin' cool. Ooh, can't. Oh, okay, looks like I fell right through that one. So that one I don't think we're expected to jump across. Yeah, so I think this is all just for show. I think this is the way forward. So we can turn that guy off. If I can make that jump, that'd be pretty dashing, but I don't think we're to be expected to do so. Elevation difference. Oh, interesting. So maybe I can like command him to go to a different direction then. Because if I disable him, I just won't have enough time. What if I tell you to go over that way? Oh, I have to be able to physically. Oh, okay. Ask about this. So I've got the Wi-Fi connection still for another 10 seconds. Oh, that's all too far away though. Oh, okay, so you're limited on how far it can go. Right, so I think it really is just the system reboot then. Overthinking this. The Wi-Fi connection. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, system reboot. There we go. Okay. Now for this guy, let's go ahead and reboot him as well.
System reboot initiated. Reboot complete.
Oh, whoops, wrong way. Oh, shit. I was gonna try to reboot. I was trying to moonwalk through that way. Forgot I was facing the wrong way. I think that's where we need to go. As much as I wish to explore more of this area. Oh, that's kind of nice. It just, yeah. Save me the trouble and just respawn me here instead of putting me all the way at the beginning.
System reboot initiated.
Oh, I gotta wait for that to do its thing. Seems like I can't connect to multiple guys at the same time, which makes sense. Let's get on his Wi-Fi real quick. Okay, it's the same thing here. Yes, the elevation difference has to be respected. And kapow. There we go. And that guy very inconveniently just stops right where I need him to be. Where I don't want him to be, rather, but it's fine. He can just mosey. It's fine. I could disable this guy next, but I don't really have any need to. I can just wait. Right, so if I go the other way, yeah, this is where the other dudes were just chilling. So, nothing really of interest there. I'll go ahead and reach this guy up.
System reboot initiated. Reboot complete. Facial recognition
Oh, what? Shit.
investigated.
Did I escape him?
Scan your security chip. Access level 2.
Okay, so I think if you just run away fast enough, then you're good. So that's the next major area. This looks very Matrixy, which I'm very much down for. Before I commit to going that way, I want to see if there's anything else. Even if, especially if there's like cool lore. You gotta be really really snappy on that one, by the way. Like, hit the disable and then immediately click the moonwalk. Maybe if you relocate him to another place, maybe that gives you more time. Could've tried that too. Hey, Whale, what's up, dude? Yeah, we're being sneaky, man. Sneaky Christmas t-shirt man. Still with the cool, like, black eyes, of course. Hell yeah. A loose vent, you say? Ooh. Wait, this looks like an area we came from earlier. Do I go this way or do I? Let's see. Let's see how far I can go this way first. Can I connect to these guys? I can. And I can disable them. Temporarily, so that's all the same.
Access granted.
Disables them for quite a while too, which is, oh my. Right, so the filth has unsurprisingly sabotaged this place quite well. The 30 series, yeah, no, I know you were saying that like it's still a dearth of options out there, which is unsurprising but still frustrating for sure. I like to think that eventually it'll improve, but I feel like it's been this way for a long time, which is really shitty. Good place to play some explosives, I would say. We blowed it up. So looking for box 143. And it really is a bank heist. I'm kind of surprised that didn't, like, send off any alarms. Well, it kind of has, but not that alarming of alarms. All this money. Cash money, baby. The resale is in Bitcoin. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, you would think that eventually the problem would kind of solve itself, but so far it's still frustrating and shitty. Oh, I need the computer over there. Okay, never mind. I was looking to, like, physically find the box 143. It's computer. Supposed to be pretty lean until the end of April. I'm not terribly surprised because there's also the question of you know, just Nvidia being able to produce these things, and of course COVID definitely has an effect there. Also, Montravon, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much for that very nice raid. How you doing, friend? Thank you very much for that, my friend. That's very generous of you. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna do a quick little a shout out for our boy Montravon, who is a friend of the channel and is a very knowledgeable and very talented Dungeons and Dragons lad, and also a fine crafter of nice things. Doing some Rocket League, nice, man. I know I always love getting to chill and lurk and Montravon in your crafting streams where you make stuff with your very nice setup that you've got, where you're able to stream yourself like crafting things out of your workshop, which is always really cool. Thank you, Montravon. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Doing some Rocket League. That sounds fun. Was it just like solo Rocket League, or was it like with some buddies? Definitely good, cooler than PSG. That's good. Yeah, I know you said that those were still en route, but I'm glad that those arrived. Got everything you need. Just need that GPU, baby. Playing some Rocket League with a friend. That's good, man. I haven't played the game in a long time. I played it a little bit when it first came out with some buddies, but I'll confess I haven't touched it in a while, and I really ought to, because it's a fun game to come back to for sure. Security code. I think. Crap, I saw the code earlier and I made note of it, but I didn't make enough of a note, clearly. Oh, here we go. It has it for us, though. It's 498307. 498307. So the deposit box is unlocked. Thank you and have a fantastic day. You do the same, console terminal thing. Whoops. Get your office back and get back into D&D stuff soon. Very exciting. Hell yeah. We're actually, so Adam and some of my friends, some of the friends that I played Pathfinder with last year and the year before, we're actually going to be starting up a Shadowrun game starting on Thursday, I believe. That's the plan, at least, is to start on Thursday. Oh, shit. I realized they were just going to immediately come alive. So unsurprisingly, these guys are hot to trot. Ouch. And I can't run right now, which is annoying. I think if we just get enough distance, it'll be fine, though. So we gotta get the heck out of Dodge. I'm a little bit curious, though. There was also this other path out this way. Here's to see where this leads. I think this just comes back to where we came from, though, so that probably doesn't help us very much. More of a shortcut backwards. As soon as your garage isn't freezing. Yeah, that's the thing, too. I understand that, yeah, the workshop is based out of your garage, and in the winter months, that's probably not super convenient. Nope, don't have to zap me. Game of the zappies. The Shadowrun core book, yeah, that's the thing too, is that we actually played Shadowrun back in the day with Adam as the DM and a few other friends that we played with, and it was a lot of fun. But the system is very complicated. We're actually going to be playing with a homebrewed, simplified version of the Shadowrun system that Adam's been working on. We're going to use that instead, just because that was like an issue for us when we played years ago. And again, we liked it, but yeah, it's like the magic rules were very convoluted. It's very very involved. Just download more RAM, easy peasy. That's all you need, man. The GPU, yeah, GPU for sure though. Yeah, very much with the GPU. Yeah, Pathfinder of course was a lot of fun. Pathfinder was always good. And I'm a little bit sad that we didn't like get to fully reach the end of, here, what if I just sneak by? There we go. We didn't like really get to fully reach the end of, wait, why is this closed? Like not the expected end of our Pathfinder game. Access denied, okay. But we were able to play it enough where we were able to find like a good stopping point, so to speak. And it's kind of a shame that group did ultimately die down, but that's just kind of how it goes, especially when it comes to people's availabilities changing and their schedules being sometimes less than consistent, so it made it tricky to like have enough people to play all the time. This group shouldn't have too much of a problem, I don't think. So this is the room I was thinking of, I think. running some 5e games. Yeah, I'll confess, I've actually never played 5th edition. I've never played anything other than 3.5, Pathfinder, and Shadowrun. Those, well, and 3rd edition, I guess. So those are the only D&D tabletop experiences that I've had. I want to try 5th edition, just because I've heard 5th edition is pretty darn good. I know 4th was not everyone's favorite, but I've heard 5th is pretty solid. Oh, is your name also Adam? Yeah. No, just the DM from our old game. His name is also Adam. It's a good name. 5th edition to see how it compares. It has a lot of roles, though. Yeah, I'm trying to think what edition we played of Shadowrun. Because we would have played whatever the newest version of Shadowrun was in like 2014 maybe? So that might have been, actually that might have been 4th edition. So what we played might have been a little bit out of the, whoop. There we go. Yeah, what we played might have been a little bit older in that sense, a little bit out of the loop. I've been out of the loop, but yeah, not as current. That's what the players are familiar with, yeah. Like I said, I think the general consensus is that it's like a pretty solid system, so you really could do a lot worse. Ooh, I'm in a sneaky position here. What if I just do this? We know we can just run. Can I like just connect from here? We'll disable him again. I'm kind of going at a bit of an angle. Okay, so we're getting discovered, but I think, yeah, if I... Oh, crap, it doesn't work this time. Last time, if I exit the room, it worked. This time, he is not as convinced, yeah. I need a better way to get rid of this guy, or to get away from him. I'll try the redirection strat instead. See if that works. 4th edition D&D, yeah, I know 4th edition D&D was not everyone's favorite. I had some friends that did play it and did like it legit, but 5th edition seems like it's just better in every way, shape, or form. Shadowrun, more like Shadow Fun, got him. And of course, there's also video games with Shadowrun. I mean, Shadowrun, obviously, when people think Shadowrun, they think Blade Runner or Cyberpunk, even more so, even more relevant. And it's a tabletop system, but there's also video games for it. In fact, I think there was like an NES or an SNES game that was Shadowrun themed. Yeah, I have a few of the games on Steam, and I've gotten them through Humble Bundles. I want to try them out at some point, just because I really like the Shadowrun universe. A lot to appreciate. The video games, yeah, I've heard the video games are quite good. So I'm looking forward to getting those, busting those out at some point. Oh yeah, sounds good, Montrevon. Thank you again. Thank you once again. For anybody who enjoys the Pathfinder stuff that I've streamed in the past and the tabletop stuff that we will be streaming soon, make sure to follow Montrevant, just because, again, he does a lot of very cool projects with his group, with his Dungeons and Dragons group, and just with tabletop stuff in general. But like I said, he is also a very talented and accomplished crafter of neat things, and those streams are always a fun time to watch. But yeah, I do recognize that there's probably not a lot of that in the winter months, just because it's cold as heck. I will never be done with the Shadowrun puns. The Shadow puns, Whale. You know I desire the puns in all shapes and sizes. Oh, that's a good point too, Jay. Yeah, there was a bunch that were given away on the Epic Game Store. Yeah, I know I've gotten a few of the games through Humble Bundles, I believe. I think I've got 2 of them on Steam. I don't know how many there are. But yeah, they've made a few. There we go. System reboot, and you're offline. So this guy, instead of just like disabling him, I'm gonna like send him down the hallway. Now I'm limited how far away I can direct him. What I can do is say like over here. Oh shit. Oh shit, I've goofed myself. Maybe not. Oh, gamer. Okay, cool. So it just barely squeaked by. I don't know if that's what you're expected to do, but it's what I done did. Now we have plenty of time to moonwalk our asses across the little pressure plate thingy. What? What? How did he see me? What is this tomfoolery? If I escape this way, he will have been none the wiser. Right? Why are you the wiser? You're supposed to be none the wiser. I'll sneak behind you. Crap. God damn it. This guy's tricky. I don't know how he saw me from that far away. Maybe he turned... Well, no, I was like past the pressure plates. Maybe I actually stepped on the pressure plates when I turned around. Shadowrun FPS, call it, make it and call it Shadow Gun. There you go.
Access granted.
Oh, there was. Oh, I didn't realize that there was actually a legit FPS Shadowrun game. I thought that was a meme. But it wasn't very good though. Yeah. See, that's what I would worry about. I would worry about them like tarnishing the IP name. You know, it's like, oh, let's just get the license, but make a garbage game out of it. That happened a lot with Warhammer, unfortunately. I understand there are some good Warhammer video games, but a lot of not so good Warhammer video games. Kind of a Call of Duty. Yeah. Oof, that's rough. That is unfortunate to hear. It happens though. I mean, it happens when it comes to certain licenses not always being treated as well as they ought to be.
System reboot initiated.
Sure why that one dude is being so persnickety. Well, there must be a strat that I'm not understanding. Seem to be having any issues with this series of pressure plates. Yeah, so it's like I very clearly cleared it. This one's not a problem. It's the other one that was getting me. For some reason.
Initiated. Reboot.
Be nice if I could skip this step somehow. If I could like disable both of these guys simultaneously, but I think the idea is that they put them both there because they're expected to not be able to get past them. You have to go this way to through this one dude as the weakest link. Microsoft own the license. Oh, really? Yeah, they might even still own it. I wonder who are the developers for the games that are on Steam then, because it definitely is official Shadowrun stuff. And of course, they're like strategy games. Well, what's the word I'm looking for? Like turn-based isometric strategy, kind of like old school Fallout, like that style of strategy.
System reboot initiated.
So definitely not FPS-y. Just a different license. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Shadowrun FPS specifically. That makes more sense. I got you. Yeah, the only thing I can think of really... What's that guy looking at? He's like activated for some reason. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be like, boop. I'm gonna say, you're gonna go right in that little happy corner. Right there, just right there. I'm gonna hide right here.
To request.
So if I do this like a proper professional gamer person, he's super far away. I've cleared the thingy. Do I need to like moonwalk over this one too, maybe? Maybe there's like another thing I tripped. Somehow an alarm went off when I walked through this doorway and I do not understand what it was, but like we're actually clear. We've cleared it now, thankfully. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for making that available, because that is very helpful in case I'm just getting bamboozled over and over. Thank you again to Jimmy. That's very kind of you, my dude. It's a good plug. Yeah, no, I tell Jimmy. Actually, I'll say this to everybody. I have a blanket rule when it comes to self-promotion that it's strongly encouraged to self-promote your stuff, especially if it's relevant to what we're talking about, that kind of thing. And that, especially if you have like, if there's a thing coming up that you're excited about, like, oh, I've got a video I'm making that's gonna be cool, or I've got a charity stream this weekend, or a cool thing I'm excited about. I very much encourage self-promotion. Obviously, I request that people be respectful and don't like actively try to pull people away. Like, oh, don't watch Super Hobbit, that guy sucks. Watch this other person. But, you know, just if there's something that you're excited about, I love hearing about the stuff that people are excited about because that enthusiasm, like, is encouraging for me. Like, I love seeing other people getting excited about stuff that they're working on because seeing their enthusiasm makes me excited for my projects and that kind of thing. So it's like oh, we can all help each other, which is really fun. Anyway, so I want to go this way. But I'm also curious what's this way. I think there would be a way to get past all these lads. I just don't know what's out there. Oh boy. He's getting really close. We can definitely disable this guy. I don't know if I should. Oh, I also noticed the things that have to be cartwheeled over. I can disable this guy, do the cartwheels. Or should I go this way? Maybe they both lead to the same place. I think the game was initially hinting we should go this way. And so last time I tried to get a little bit too cavalier and it goofed me out. Let's observe how far these guys go. Or I could just disable this one. Let's disable that one. Now I am in a bit of a pickle. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Like we can see like the lights of the other robots. And the other rooms. That look like they can see us, but I don't think they can see us through the walls, I don't think. I'm not gonna tempt fate to find out. Woo! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I goofed? I'm not goofed. No, I'm not goofed. Okay. Whew. This is a goof-free zone. Goofs are forbidden.
Access granted.
I'm just goofing. New boot goofing. Oh wait, I think I have a command for that, don't I? New boot goofing.
I'm just goofing. New boot goofing.
There it is. I'm glad the sound effect commands work again. Okay, so that was all to get... Oh wait, this is a different room. Oh! This just looped back to the other spot, didn't it? Yeah, we came from here, didn't we?
Time to deliver a pizza ball!
Thank you for the pizza ball, Will. I think I have to just go back to the entrance, right? I'm a little bit curious, though. I'm gonna make a foolish decision to attempt to go backwards. I want to see what's at the end of that one mysterious hallway. It could be something cool. Whoa! Oh! Fuck. What's the button? This one. System reboot. There we go. I want to see what's at the end of that other scary hallway. It could be something neat. Also, apparently an alarm was tripped in the other room. I think that alarm's always blaring. That's where we, like, stole the files. Super Habit? What a dumb nerd. I wonder if there is a person on Twitch whose name is Super Habit. What would a Super Habit be? Like a habit that is big or something? I don't know. Oh, time to fire the game up. Oh, I'm excited for you, Victoria. I hope you enjoy it. Because like I said, I will readily admit this game is not for everybody, but for someone who enjoys, if you like MMOs or at least can tolerate that style of gameplay and you like the cool story and the cool like Lovecraftian vibes, then absolutely, for sure, Super Habit. That is a good command. That is a good command. Whale. Wait, does that still work? Or is that YouTube video still valid? Yep. Yep. Still works. I love that. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite shitposts. So I'm gonna try to time this just right. It's hip. Whoops.
System reboot initiated.
Fuck. Oh, man. I don't even know if there's anything past there. There probably isn't. Oh, they're pulling me through a wall. There's probably nothing past there, and we just have to get back to the lobby. But I want to know. That's really tricky. Yeah, you just don't have enough time because the guy's gonna turn around the opposite direction. Do I want to like keep grinding away at this and try to find what's in that little bonus area, if anything at all, because it could be very a lot of nothing, or I just want to turn this in. Don't forget to re-equip your weapon. Probably not a bad idea, yeah. Okay, so we actually couldn't even go back there if we wanted, unless we can reacquire this robot arm. You can. You can reacquire it. But no supper habit. Ah. Wonder if super habit streams at all. Twitch.tv/superhabit. And I can assure you, I did not acquire that account myself. It is not one of my alts. My only alt account is SuperHobBot, which is my robot person, my bot account. 0 followers. Maybe I should follow this person so it like fucks with their brain. Maybe I should spam messages in their chat or something. I don't know. Like, whoa. What are the odds that my one follower would have a name like mine that is 1 letter away? Yeah, do I go back? I don't think I care enough, honestly. It's probably fine. So you walk around with weapons, potions, and God only knows what else jammed into your infinity pockets, and you didn't take any of the money? I would if I could have, lady. I just couldn't interact with it, unfortunately. Forget the fact that you just cartwheeled down a corridor, moonwalked across a high-tech floor, and then used a robot freaking arm to get past security. You robbed a bank and didn't take the money. Either you aren't half the Illuminati I thought you were, or Diamond Quixote has kung-fucked your brain, she says. Seriously though, people are watching you. At least try to keep up appearances. It reflects on both of us, she says. I'm sorry, lady. I let you down, Kirsten. Alright, so yeah, I can probably just get rid of this. Get it out of there. Get it out of my sight. Assemble that guy. This is critical rating. Is this one max level? That one is... This one is not, but that's crit power. So one, hang on that one. That one's good. That one's good. That one is not. That's... Crit power? Yeah, they're both crit power. Okay. This one is hit rating. That's maxed out. That's maxed out. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll just hang on to that one. We'll just start leveling that as a way to bring the next one to the next tier then. And then this guy... leveled up to level 3. And then that is that for now. 6 hours and 2 hours left. Okay, so we won't be doing any more of these recruit missions for a while then, which is fine. Great idea. Yeah, to follow the guy's account. Yeah. I mean, a lot of those accounts that have like 0 followers or whatnot, I mean, a lot of them just are either dormant or sometimes they're just bot accounts that were just, you know, there was just some kind of script that just sought out random assortments, like combinations of names or words rather, to find a screen name that was available and just register that under a bot account. Or it's an account that's you know, just dormant, just abandoned. That also happens too. So we have to get back to the address provider. Right, that's for this other quest giver person. Actually, I don't know if they give quests, but I think they might. Also need to keep my eye on the prize here. Eyes to the skies for those birdies. We know there's some of the filth birds that like to chill around Jung's place. Oh, there's a birdie. Shift 2. No valid targets in range. Okay, so I have to be close then. I don't know where he went. I was thinking maybe like the gun would let me target them or something, but yeah, I don't really know how to. There's one that's perched up there. Yeah, there's a few that's perched over this way, actually. Let's see if we can get close enough. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Yeah, like, do you see the tentacles writhing about at the top of that building? Whoa! I got yoinked. A lot of users. Yeah, which I've heard about that, and it's surprising that, like, that's not something that's forbidden by the screen name algorithm, you know, the screen name filters and whatnot. It seems like a really easy one to filter out, right? But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. This is why they don't put me in charge. That's the only reason. And a hydrate, thank you well for the hydrate. Absolutely. Will's encouraging that I hydrate so that I don't become Chunky Kong and die. get Living Flame back in here. He kept dying earlier. We're bringing him back into the fold. Yeah, they probably... I would hope that they would. And that's a good point, too. I guess for any account that was grandfathered in, they were able to sneak on by it. And no valid targets in range. It's just too far away. Can't get the birdies from here. Well, regardless... Let's get back this way. Eventually, we'll be making our way down to the playground, where apparently this quest is a lot easier to complete that way. Yeah, I would just hope that they would. I seem to recall that there's a few words that ought to be, you know, maybe filtered out. In one of the rare times I ever got, like, spammed by a person, it hasn't happened in a long, long time, but there was one instance where I got spammed by, presumably it was just one dude creating a fuck ton of accounts. And by a fuck ton, I mean, like, 15. It wasn't, like, an absurd amount, but it was a lot. He, like, mass followed me. This only happened across one stream. He, like, mass followed me with screen names that, something along the lines of, like, Big Cock 69 or something like that. Just very, you know, very, very pleasant, very classy things. And I remember being like, man, I'm kind of surprised, yeah, that this was like allowed in the filters. But again, maybe it was like an older screen name or something. But he would make like a Black Cock 50 or like Big Cock 50 and then 40 and then 51, 52. Just, you know, had a whole sequence of them. So again, really classy stuff. He moved too slow. Yeah, it's... I mean, I could warp around. I'm trying to save my anima shards. But you know what? Maybe I really shouldn't worry about that just because we have a lot of anima shards right now. So maybe I can afford to warp around a little bit more. Granted, there's no warps particularly close to there. So, yeah, I don't really have any convenient places where I could warp yet. You unlock warps by, well, traveling to them, obviously. But yeah, I haven't found any yet. In this particular region. But it's because I haven't been to this region yet. But yeah, I wouldn't disagree. The movement speed is sometimes a little bit disappointing. There is a way to unlock a movement speed that's a little bit faster, but it requires the actual money, like the real money currency. Whereas I haven't spent any of the real money on this game, on this version of the game. At least I only bought the original version. Jump down this way. Woo! Still looking for birdies. Here we go. Here's this wall that I remember a lot about. More filth creatures this way. Yeah, my main issue with like exploring this game isn't so much the movement speed, it's more just the fact that like the monsters and the combat sometimes gets in the way of exploring. Sometimes the combat feels more of a chore. Not always, but it does happen more often than not, where it's like, oh, I have to like stop exploring to fight these bad guys. It's like I would rather just spend that energy exploring and call it a day. Yeah, teleporting costs like the fun money, just the boring fun money that you acquire just easily. But yeah, I have to like find the warps. Like we've like been to these spots before. That's why we can warp back to them easy peasy. And it costs like not many anima shards. I think it's 500. Yeah, it's not too bad. When you have 96,000, it's, you know, a drop in the bucket, obviously. But yeah, for the fastest moving speed, let me double check actually. Sprints. So I have sprint 4. There's one more sprint level, and it requires, yeah, I think that's the equivalent of like $5, I think. So it's like I don't really think I care enough, honestly. We do have the pagan steed, by the way, but the arachnid cycle is where the real party's at, so we're gonna keep with that one. Oh, there's up to 6 then. Oh, okay, there's 2 more levels. Yeah, I've seen the, isn't there an Orochi hover bike that has a mode that makes you go invisible or something like that? That seems really freaking cool. One of my friends had that in the original game, and I think had it carry over into this game. He spent the monies on it, but it was a very good and worthwhile purchase according to him. Also, those were not considered filth creatures. That's a bummer. These guys most assuredly will be, though. There we go. You could exchange... Oh, really? You can buy them with marks? Because I do have a decent number of marks of favor. About 87,000, which is pretty good. You can also get it at the auction house. That's Good to know. Wonder if that'd be worth me investigating. Here's more. Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking for like the crowds of filth peoples, because they usually are a lot easier to bring down than the individuals, but there don't appear to be any more crowds around here, so we gotta go for the smaller lads. Smaller numbered lads, rather. The lads themselves are not small, they're actually quite large. But their numbers are small. I like how when we yeeted him upwards, he got caught on the underside of the doorway. Also about 280. Ooh, okay, yeah, so that would take a minute then. About 1,000, yeah, that makes sense. For like the more high level stuff. So that would be a bit of a grind. At that point, it's like, what's more valuable, your time or your money? So I would just, if I really needed it, I would just spend the money and call it a day. And of course, one nice thing with fighting the bad guys is that it does allow you to get like a bunch of extra experience and ability points and skill points and whatnot. So it's not without purpose. It's just sometimes it gets annoying. Thank you for cleansing the area. My pleasure. So we got crit rating and crit power rating. Although I'm going to go and use crit power rating to level this guy up. That's what this one is, right? Yeah, crit power. Hell yeah. Well, 19, getting close on that one, baby. That's exciting. Very good. Head talisman. That one will probably... Oh, halfway. Whew, so close, man. So close. I was hoping that would be a critical empowerment. To critically empower it. Behemoth of the Devouring Plague, by the way. That's a cool fucking name. There's also a side quest nearby. I wonder if it's on the... I think it's in the building itself. Oh, here's some friends. He resisted. Resistance is futile. Not futile. The resistance is not futile. But definitely futile. Also, the breach. Give me some of that breach lore, baby. Crumpled instructions. Remain calm, it says. The containment protocols. Remain isolated. The Countermeasures Act of 1961. Breach of the first wall. Oh, right. That's a quest giver person then. Because sometimes the little package icon's hard to see, but yeah, yeah, you're exactly right. Yuichi and Harumi. This is a dead member of the Jingu clan. An abandoned quarantine camp. Bring it back to Susanna's diner. So, yeah, we're getting into some other parts of this area then. We're probably doing this a little bit early, because this is something we'll do later on. An area we'll explore later on. Nightmares in the Dream Palace, it says. A compromised military lad. Unsurprising that the military is involved here. Someone has your name. Oh, that sucks, yeah. Unfortunately, I actually can't use the name Super Hobbit. It's kind of a bummer, but the word Super Hobbit is forbidden. Well, specifically the word Hobbit is forbidden, because I think technically it's a copyrighted term. So, copyrighted things are a big no-no. As are military lads shooting me in the face. Whoa, where'd you go? He like teleported, what the hell? That was weird. I smacked him with my hammer and he just fucking yeeted himself. The Learning Protocol. I believe that children are the future. The Dreamscape Beacon. We live as we dream alone. Who is John? The Dream Palace. I think the implication there is that there's more about Kaoru in the Dream Palace than is initially let on, perhaps. If she knows about John, that is curious.
Initializing.
Filthy hazmats. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Technically, it's considered a copyrighted term. In fact, I think I've mentioned this before. There's a streamer person, I'm sure he has no idea who I am, but I've been following his stuff for a while. His name is well, his screen name used to be the Happy Hobbit, and he changed his screen name, I think, to just Happy Hob, H-O-B. And I think, well, I know the reason he changed his screen name is because one of two things. Either he was concerned that the token estate, because he's actually a pretty popular streamer, content creator person. He was either concerned that the token estate would be, you know, unhappy with him using the term Hobbit in his screen name, and he was just kind of heading that off, or he had already been reached out to by the token estate, basically saying, hey man, you have to change your screen name because you're, you know, we didn't give you license to use this name all willy-nilly. And so I don't know which of those was. I don't know if he was actually contacted or if it was preemptive, but for whatever reason, yeah, he changed the screen name as a result of at least concern over these things. Oh, it's crashing on you? Oh, that's not good. Let me think for a second. I know that there was one thing that I did when I started playing this, before I actually started playing, is that I sought out a guide. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Actually, I sought out a guide as far as like settings that I could apply to my graphics card, drivers specific, like driver level settings on my NVIDIA graphics card to hopefully make the game run a little bit smoother. Because yeah, this game uses a very outdated engine, and it worked okay back in the day, and it works okay on modern GPUs and hardware and operating systems and whatnot, but there are problems for sure. Swapping to DX9 might help. Yeah. Let me see if I can find this guide really quick. Secret World Legends graphics settings. Because I would have stumbled upon this not too terribly long ago. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is what I used. So this is what I used. I can't guarantee it will work for everybody, but for anybody who uses an NVIDIA card at least, this has helped me out quite a bit. But again, I will give the caveat that yeah, this is what I've been using. Am I using Windows? I don't actually know if I'm using game mode. I will acknowledge that's something I don't know if I'm using. Actually, I guess I could find out. Windows G. So I am not using game mode, I don't think. But everything else I am using. Fast sync, power management, anisotropic filtering, the other clamps, yeah, thread optimization, yeah, those I'm all using. And those are at like the graphics driver level settings that I've changed. So like in the like little NVIDIA settings menu under the taskbar, that's where I like made all that stuff happen. But like I said, I don't know if that works for everybody. And if, of course, if anybody's using an AMD graphics card, then I don't know what the equivalent would be necessarily. See, I recognize it's not viable for everybody. Supplies, motherfucker. Okay, then bring him to Susanoo's Diner. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Well, Flashfire, thank you for that follow, my friend. That's very nice. I've had a bunch of new follows today, and I really appreciate people hanging out with us. Like I said, I know this game's sometimes kind of slow-paced, and it's not everyone's cup of tea. I'm very selfishly streaming it just because I really wanted to replay through this game's story and whatnot, and I'm very much enjoying it, but I will readily acknowledge that, yeah, for others, it's maybe not quite as exciting, but I really do enjoy it. And I mean that honestly. Oh, I gotta kill one more hazmat lad. Matt. Lad. I don't know. Just trying to think of a fun pun. One more lad. Filthy hazmat. Filth laden. Got his ass. Okay, now let's go back to the main task at hand, which is to say, not the Tenebris Sky, but Spiral. So at this point, we're looking for a survivor, any survivors from the Fear Nothing Foundation's mass suicide event. As fucked and morbid as it was, we know that there were several that were not present for that final conclusion, the final message, as they called it. So we gotta find anybody who might be available. Also, I see they got a Gatling gun here, so I don't know if the implication here is that they were gunning down people that were trying to leave. So yeah, this is like the outskirts, like of a security checkpoint of sorts. Filth and humans, it says. The Filthy Swarm, the first stage. It starts with an odd tick, maybe your neighbors start speaking gibberish, small bouts of word salad, then the black tar explodes from every orifice, covering them in nightmare. They chase you, even if you escape, even if you hide behind a sturdy door, the things they say cause you to vomit or pass out considering... Or pass out, or consider opening your veins. Well, not you, sweetling, we protect you. We scar your mind with the right patterns, it says. The Shade Stalker. Reality bubbles and drips where they step. Did you know they were human once? And it's hard to tell, harder to fathom. They have become so like the dreamers, little fractal effigies. The changes you see are only the tip of the black iceberg. They have grown appendages and dimensions you cannot perceive, it says. See, I love shit like that. I love that kind of lore. I love the cool writing. Very Lovecraftian, very Cthulhu inspired, which is so fucking cool. But again, I will readily acknowledge it's for those that aren't really into it, it's kind of boring. So I will never shame people for not being into it just because it's not everyone's cup of tea. But I do love it dearly. Oh, this guy is like 60. I said 63 hit points left. I was gonna say he's got like 5 hit points, man. He barely escaped my clutches. Alright, main story time, baby. Void Wolf, what's up, buddy? Doing some Secret World? Absolutely, my friend, yeah. This is me playing the game playing through the game, rather, the main story for the first time in a long time. Me and my friends played it back when it was just called The Secret World before it relaunched. We played it a bunch back in 2015, 2016, and a bit in 2017. I didn't really play much of The Secret World when it first relaunched, but it's my first time replaying it in a long time. I watched a YouTube video a little while back by this guy who does very cool retrospectives of MMOs that are past their prime. He did one on Anarchy Online. He did one on, not just MMOs, but mostly MMOs. One on City of Heroes, a few games like that. But then he did one on Secret World Legends, and I watched it, and I was like, man, the video was really good, and it put me in the Secret World mood. It activated that part of my brain. So I was like, dude, I want to replay this game. So I'm streaming myself doing it just for funsies. And it's unsurprisingly still a fun trip down memory lane. You bought it back then? Yeah, I bought it. So I bought it when it was Secret World Legends on Steam. You would just buy the game once and you had access to the base game. There were expansions and DLCs and whatnot, like issues is what they called them. But there was bonus stuff you could buy. But yeah, you could just buy the game once and you were good. But the Secret World Legends relaunch is free to play, which is nice. Thug Dark Miasma Mastermind. Was that from another MMO, Victoria? So I see that there. Oh, that's how we exited. Okay. So I'm guessing we have to do this without dying. Without being damaged or disabled by any traps. Whew. Well, I don't know if this is considered a trap per se. Guessing I just have to kind of jump across things. Whoop. Oh, well, I already took damage. Well. Oh, that's a trap then. Okay, so I've already failed the achievement. Didn't take long. That's okay. I would have failed it eventually anyway. I mean, yeah, just right there. It's like I stepped on the wrong part of the ground and it zapped me. This seems like a really hard one. Oh god, I'm just jumping over it. Maybe I shouldn't be sprinting. This seems like a tough one to get the achievement on. Oh, City of Villains. I gotcha. That's awesome. Yeah, I never did play the City of games, but they... oh, a Filthy Corpse. Heroes or villains for that matter, but no, I heard they were very good. I had some friends that played them a bunch back in the day. Might give it a try. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt Void. I was like, why the hell not? I'll replay it just for old time's sake. And also there's a lot of this game that I've yet to experience. Back in the day, my friends played through all of what there was to play through in the Secret World, the old version. And the relaunch includes all the content from the old version, but they've also added some new stuff. So there's a new area in South Africa that they've added, and I've yet to see any of that before. So I'm looking forward to experiencing that for the first time ever. Where there's one, there are likely more, and they endanger any humans. So nail and take down any filth creatures that we see. Gladly. Let's turn off the power so we can walk through here relatively safe. Also, I never did turn in this quest earlier. We cleansed the bad guys from this accursed place. Very good. And unsurprisingly, here's some filth friends. Let's get filthy. Didn't get all of them. We got most of them. Yeet. 1-y and a 2-y and a you know what to do-y. There we go. Bloop. They pop like balloons. Little oily balloons. The Chaos Agents, would that have been the dragon? Because I will tell you, I'm in the Illuminati, but the dragon fascinate me. If I were to ever make a new character for this game, I would probably go dragon so I could see their storyline. The Illuminati storyline's probably, well, oh shit. Oh, the fucking bucket, of course. I just got Home Aloned. I got Macaulay Culkin. I guess oh yeah, it's the string. Don't like walk past the string. I guess you can jump over it to not trip it. But yeah, the Illuminati are my favorite, at least, just with the overall vibes that they have, but like I said, yeah, I'm definitely interested in the dragon stuff. Templar seem cool too. I will say Templar have the coolest outfits. Templar Trickster, yeah. Yeah, the Templars, like, even though their lore doesn't interest me as much, their characters that are in their cutscenes seem really fucking neat, so really, ideally, I would like to experience all 3 factions at some point all the way through. But the Illuminati is definitely my favorite, personally. Yeah, Kingsmith, right? Yeah, the Lovecraft-inspired area. And that one really, really wears its Lovecraft vibes on its sleeve. In a good way. I think it's very much a good thing. But yeah, it's super, super obvious, the Lovecraftian vibes. But again, I love it. We've read all these, right? Yeah, we've definitely read all those. I don't know why it's still saying it's highlighted, but it's fine. And Kingsmith is so cool. I really like Kingsmith. Egypt is good, although the secondary Egypt is the one I like the most. The first area in Egypt is just kind of okay. Oh, the fucking marbles! Yeah, we just keep falling over and over. So, you're not supposed to go this way, really. I mean, I guess you could jump. Bloomp. And that gives the zombies enough time to come at you. Which is good. Oh, except they fall too. Well, only sometimes. Yep. These marbles are so fucking wild. You can still kind of swing your weapon in mid-trip. Yeah, it's tricky because you can't really move that well without just slipping all over the place. Like it's just covered in banana peels. Oh, are these not considered filth dudes that we're fighting? Oh, interesting. So they're not considered like part of the filth people that are like targeted. I think we were supposed to go around, by the way. I think that was like not how we're supposed to do it. Red, black, and white. Yeah, like their outfits look fucking dope. I will say the Illuminati are awesome, but their outfits are just kind of so-so, honestly. Like the gas mask motif. It's like cool, but not that exciting. Laptop couldn't run it though, yeah. Yeah, it's like, and the problem, of course, is that this game is great, but technically, the Dream Engine, I think is what they call it, is not great. It's very out of date, and modern operating systems sometimes struggle with it. Actually, we were talking about this a little bit earlier, and I found there's a thing I'm using right now to make the game run a lot better on my end, and it seems to be working. And I still have it in my clipper because I sent it earlier, or I posted it earlier. I'll go ahead and post it again. That subreddit thread, or that major post at least, has a listing of the stuff that I'm doing to make the game run a lot smoother on my end. And I think I've only had the game crash once ever while streaming, at least. So I've been very lucky in that sense. Let's see, I'm trying to remember how to walk. Is it shift? Like is it the delete key? There we go, it's the delete key. Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jay. You just walk through it. Yeah, walk over them. Jay and Void both said it, yeah. So I would have saved myself a lot of trouble just doing it this way. The dragon outfit. Yeah, dragon outfits are cool. I feel like Illuminati are the only ones that are just kind of so-so outfit-wise. Kind of a bummer, but not the end of the world. So yeah, there's nothing else back that way. We're going the right way, I believe. The blood magic brawler people, yeah. Back in the day, I was shotguns and fist weapons, like claw weapons, that kind of thing. And in this playthrough, oh, here we go. Classic rake moment here. Ka-thump. Oh, it even has like the cartoon sound effect. Listen closely. Love it. Classic goof moment. Can't really make that jump, but we don't really want to anyway. There's lore I want to get, but I don't know how to like come back around to get it. Hopefully there will be a moment where we go up and around to like come down to it. Kind of weeb. Yeah, I enjoy what the Dragon are going for with like being agents of chaos and whatnot. They're launching potatoes. That is exactly what it is. Oh, there's a sequence or a pattern to follow. New challenge. That means it's 1 a.m. my time. Yep. Or midnight Central Standard or Eastern Standard. Also, whoops, not that button. This button. That means I can do this. Hey, hey, leveled up. Very good. And then more importantly, I can do this. Oh, we got purple head. Hell yeah, which means we can start leveling that bad boy up. Get some really sick stat boosts, which will be very, very nice. Also, I have a glyph for this, I believe. Or a glyph. Signet, rather. Let's see, what do I have? I have this guy. Fist weapon elite building. I don't really care about that one. Maybe I put it in my stash foolishly. Oh no, yeah, the one that's in my stash is for finger talismans. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, so that wouldn't really do me any good, because I'm not using fist weapons, but it's there. Bloop. Defense rating. We can just feed that into this guy. This guy. Bloop. And then that one goes to you. I've got something for you. So we're hanging on to that one then. Very good. Trying to preserve a bit. Yeah, it's like they're trying to like find the balance. Like I like what they're going for. The overall vibe is neat. There we go. And I'm guessing if you get hit by one, you get knocked backwards, but not like yeeted necessarily, not launched a million miles away. Here's some lads. Oh, I picked it too soon. A damage increase signet, yeah. Yeah, 100% agreed. I think the one I have right now, it like does something cool for hammers, but I can't remember. But it's for finger talismans, and our finger talisman is a long way away from being upgraded. In fact, we only just now have one green one that's level 20 and one that we're starting on, so we would have to get one more blue finger talisman raised up all the way to 25, and that'll take a long time, so we got quite a ways to go. Alright, so there's a door here that is electrified. What does this do? Oh, more these things. It's perfectly good potatoes, man. What? Oh, I got raked. They raked me in the face. With a rake. This one. So many diversions. You will always follow fast and follow faster after the white rabbit. We are literally chasing some rabbit assassins. That's pretty accurate, honestly. Beware the white rabbit. Leaves a wake of corpses. And will lead to the Dark Tower. That's good. That's where we're going. That's where we want to go, at least. Like us, she is something something. So it's a she, then. How interesting. Although the figure looked feminine, so maybe that's not that surprising, then. Able to achieve the right amount of chaos? Yeah. Which makes sense. Ouch. It makes sense based on like what their introduction cutscene said. It's like a 300 MOF. Okay, cool. Fingers for basic attack. Okay, cool. So that one's worth hanging on to then. It'll take a while before we can use it. I think there was one point. Why am I hanging on to this one? I think I was hanging on to this one because I was going to try to auction house it. But I think I found that they're not that valuable. Upgrade. Signet. Standard quality. Yeah, they're not particularly valuable. So what I should probably do is just combine this into the signet that I am hanging on to. We haven't really found a lot of signets organically, though. I'm guessing that happens when you, maybe after you beat Tokyo, because we don't really get those from drops or anything. We just kind of find them ourselves in the layers and such. Waiting for the sequence to reset. Usually if they fire 2 simultaneously. There we go. Now I can go. I'm waiting. Oh, have they stopped firing? Oh, no, they're still going. Whoa, I fell through. Ah, crap. I fell through the hole. That sucks. That's okay. Pistol for secondary. Yeah, I've heard pistol is good for secondary. Or maybe shotgun or blood. I know shotgun is at least kind of popular for secondary. Although I guess it depends on what kind of build you're going for. But yeah, I know that I've heard pistol is like just all around really good for a lot of different character archetypes. Oh, and thank you, Void, for that follow, by the way, my friend. That's very kind. I remember this time, by the way. Aren't you proud of me? Layers and Mega Ball. Oh, okay, that's the only place they drop. Okay. Shotgun's good for DPS. Like, okay, cool, yeah. I'm not surprised. Based on what I was reading online, it sounded like people were having good things to say about shotguns as a secondary, at least. Probably pretty good as a primary, too, for that matter. So I'm not gonna fall down the little corner. That tricky, sneaky little corner, friend. Whoa, I got potatoed. Mostly support, but yeah, not like going super far out of your way. Yeah, I just tried to, like, hopefully find a character series of skills and moves and equipment thingies that would be relatively sustainable for solo play as like a relatively solo DPS person. But yeah, I don't really have much ambition beyond that though myself. Blood's not very good for offhand. I've heard blood is pretty good for a primary at least. But yeah, I haven't really looked at the blood magic stuff very much. One of my buddies back in the day used blood magic as a healing device, but then switched to fists and claw weapons for healing instead. I don't know how the current meta is with that instead. Chaos main hand with a hammer, like a hammer as an offhand, I'm guessing, like a secondary. We go through so much to get to these people, but I think once we get there, there's like, we'll find there's like a much easier way to reach them. As I think the notion is that there are people that are held up here that have like placed all these traps here to like make it hard for people to get to them, and obviously to protect from these monsters getting to them too, for that matter. Grab that. More lore from the Black Signal. Swords. I know swords used to be the best as far as like close range DPS back in the day. I think they're still good, but I think they're not like as universally amazing back as compared to how they used to be. Chaos and hammers are good for tanking. Yeah, hammers have tons of tanking stuff. I heard people were saying that hammers also have pretty good DPS, but yeah, hammers have tons of tankability stuff. Good for main hand, but not good for secondary. Okay, cool. Sword and chaos would be a good combo. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, at one point he asked if we wanted to talk about dreams and dreamers. Sensory input gives the illusion of consciousness. We're all just dreams made of flesh, he says. He used to be too, but now he's made of dreams. The buzzing voices, they resent John, he says. This Black Signal. They're going to say bad things about me. Don't shoot me, Chuck, I'm just the message. He's becoming plural, he says, but I'm becoming what I was like to be singular. Or rather, I remember what I was like to be singular. They don't, he says. Okay, so now we've made it on this side. I'm almost like not wanting to run too terribly much just because who knows what kinds of rakes I'll step on or marbles I'll slip on or banana peels I'll step on and catapult me into a snake pit or something. But I do appreciate the elaborateness with which that they've set up all these traps. Whip! Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Gosh darn it. So I'm supposed to go this way. Right, yeah. So I went through here. Or is this a dead end? Oh, maybe this is a dead end. Oh, shit. Okay. So we can jump over this, but then we'll fall through again, which we don't want. Not really a fan of melee. Yeah, there are times where I wished I would have gone for something more ranged. Elementalism does have some range stuff, but Elementalism is my offhand. So, like, having a melee on hand is a little bit tricky. I mean, granted, most monsters will close the gap with you if you are farther away, so usually it turns into close range pretty soon after it begins long range, but there are times where it'd be nice to initiate combat from further away. Oh, I got potatoed again. Whoop, I'm getting potatoed a whole bunch. Yeah, I need to ascend. Let's go back this way. I need to climb. Climb above. Oh, I got potatoed again. Here we go, yeah, so I guess what I did is I went down, collected the lore, and then saw that this was the right way to go, but then I was like, oh wait, I wanna like investigate all the things first. Let me double back. I think that's probably what happened. A lot of AoE would cause problems. You have to do a weird jig as assault rifle DPS. Oh, okay. So there are some tricks you have to know. But yeah, for tanks it wouldn't be an issue though, which makes sense. There's more buckets. I think it actually hit some of the other dudes for me, which is nice. Now I can almost climb on this thing. Actually, I think you can't climb on it, can you? What about the windowsill? No. Ooh, almost. You can almost cheese it. Although I don't know if I want to. Keep going this way. Oh, I got bucketed, of course. There might be another way behind them. Oh yeah, the thing we found, yeah. The story is, yeah, exactly. Like that's really what I'm mainly going for, is just to be able to play through the story. I mean, doing the stuff with Jay has been fun. Doing the stuff with Jay with the layers we did a couple days ago, and the raids, like those have been really cool. But those are just kind of like bonus little fun extra things, as opposed to being like the main things that I'm going for. Whereas the main thing, yeah, for me at least, is just the story. The story and the side quests too. Have to kill 4 more. This is the final 4. I just did 666 damage to that guy. Hell yeah. Field report has been submitted. Good job. You killed the bad guys. A+. That means this guy is maxed out, which means we can do this. And then once I get this to level 25, it'll be able to over-encompass that one ever so slightly. But then, of course, we'll also merge that down, which will be nice. In fact, what I'm tempted to do is do this, just to bring this up to, like, level 2. I probably shouldn't, though. I probably shouldn't. But I am tempted. I will acknowledge. Very tempted. What else? This guy. Boop, boop, boop. Beautiful. We have hit rating, right? Hit rating is maxed out, so I'm going to hang on to this one. So we have a hit rating and a critical rating. Boop. Very good. Now, one thing I will acknowledge with regards, like, pursuant to the conversation earlier about if this game has pay-to-win qualities about it, one thing that I will acknowledge is that inventory space does become a premium, and the way you level up items is to max out an item of a certain grade, and then you combine it with the, like, upgrade fusion menu with a maxed out version of the same, like, weapon type or talisman type that is maxed out to its grade level. So like in order to level this green buddy up to a blue buddy, I have to get this green 20 that's, well, this green item that's leveled up all the way to 20, get this guy to also 20, fuse them together to make a base level blue, kind of use that whole sequence there. And as a result of that sequence, you end up having what I have in my inventory right now, which is a lot of like half completed upgrade projects. And that blossoms further as you like get into purple gear, because in order to combine into a purple you need 2 maxed out blues, and then eventually I'll need 2 maxed out purple. So it's like it kind of explodes exponentially as you level up and you get higher level gear. To level up all your stuff, you have to I have to walk here. You have to invest a lot of your inventory space into things that you're kind of always chewing on. And I did learn not too long ago, also that we have a super soaker full of, I don't know, cat piss or something. I did learn not too long ago that you can increase the size limit of your inventory a little bit, a few times rather, with marks of favor, which is a currency you earn over time just by doing various side quests and whatnot. But to expand it further, you need the fancy schmancy, like real money currency. So that is one limitation. When you get to like the really higher level stuff, you would certainly benefit to spend real money on the game. However, if you're to the point where you're like having stuff beyond the purple level equipment, you're probably at a point where you would benefit from having at least a subscription anyway. So spending real money probably isn't that huge an issue by that point anyway. For most like super high level players, it makes sense, I think, to have a subscription. But for most casuals like myself, it's not always necessary. This is a dead end. Not really a dead end per se, but this hallway at least leads to nothing. I'm also curious where that goes, but I want to see what's this way. Foist. I think this might be the correct way. I see there's like sludge. Does this damage us? It slows us, which is annoying. A tentacular wretch is here to play with us. Once you get to end game and stop using greens to empower. Oh, okay. His bags give you everything. That is good to know. Because yeah, right now I'm still only earning greens. I've maybe found 1 blue ever. In fact, I even think that might have been a fluke. But yeah, if you can eventually find ways to get other grades of materials, then that would make that so much easier. Because yeah, finding only greens is an issue. Oh, okay, that's not too bad then, Jay. Yeah, I was thinking that you would have to almost be implored to go for the upgrade, but that's a lot easier then. Okay, so even then, inventory space isn't really a pay-to-win kind of deal, which is good. That's the last part of the black signal, by the way, which is pretty cool. Our particle wings tear, it says. A corrupting frequency intrudes. Do not listen to the pirate broadcast. Do not listen to the black signal, it says. We, of course, have all these, too. Hell yeah. So going upstairs is probably the correct path. However, I want to see what else is over this way. Yeet. And down they go, it says. All right, cool. Oh, this is okay. There's nothing else here then. It's a dead end. Jump and then dodge. It's like doing all I can to limit my exposure to the sticky substances stuff. Is it saying you don't have enough pistol energy? Oh, I got bucketed again. God damn it! Fuck it, I got bucketed. Also, I like the rake that's blocking the elevator, which now means we can just take the elevator up this way, I believe. Yeah, which is really nice. That means our destination. Oh, never mind. We have to use the elevator. I see. To get to the 5th floor. Because we're on the 4th floor now, but it's very much blocked off. Yeah. So like in this case, like so my eruption skill, for instance, requires 9, I think. Requires. How much does it require? I actually don't know. I thought it would say. Consumes 3. There we go. Oh, consumes 4. Okay, that's not too bad then. This one, so yeah, this one consumes 4. If I have less than that, I don't think I want to travel to Kaidan, do I? Yes. Seems like that'll spit me out the exit. But yeah, as I'm using the spender abilities, they're consuming hammer energy versus the like earning abilities where it builds up more energy. And of course you also earn energy back over time. Calling it ammo? Yeah, ammo would make more sense, especially for the for like ranged weapons like guns and stuff. Here we go. So yeah, so it traveled us to Kaidan. Neuromancer Queen 99, that's right. We've heard legends about Neuromancer 99. Neuromancer Queen 99, rather. So here's where they're located. Actually, before I go there, I want to see if there's anything else. Can I go up? You kind of can. Yeah, I don't know if you can, like, jump down, but there is stuff up here. Wonder if the filth birds can be sniped from up here. There we go. We can just walk up to the edge of the building. Now that's a building we can go to eventually for another quest. Shoot ammo out of a book, yeah. Yeah, hammer ammo sounds a lot more fun. I'd ride my motorcycle up here. Seems like a good idea, right? Also, I see no birdies. I'm a little bit sad about that. Looks like a really good place to hide lower. Oh, there's a birdie. Still out of range? Aw, man. That's the closest I've ever been. These birdies are hecking me up, dude. Yeah, we could jump if we wanted to. Oh, of course, I don't really particularly need to right now since we have another quest, several quests to gather. So I came out of that one. What does this lead to, I wonder? A blocked off thingy. Guessing this one is also similar. Yeah, for guns and whatnot. I guess they decided like they would just give it a general term, but yeah, for guns, you can pretty much think of it as ammo, kind of. Except, well, I mean, with ammo, I don't know, it's like with assault rifles, like you could just shoot a whole bunch, and then like the abilities to build energy also shoot. So like, yeah, reloading is almost kind of a formality, really. It's like not really something you really have to worry about too much. I mean, I think there are some abilities where you like switch out ammo types, but yeah, so many of them you never actually really reload. It's kind of cool. Also, I lost my hat in the cutscene for some reason. Oh. I think that's Neuromancer Queen 99. Squirt gun. Oh.
Wow. I know you. I've seen you on the cameras. Yeah, I hacked into the cameras. No big deal. I mean, I'm good. I mean, you should see what I did to the Orochi homepage last week. But you! Holy roly poly! You're like some real superhero shiz.
Shiz.
Can you do that thing you do for me? The one where you're all... boom!
Incomprehensible sound effects is the subtitle.
Bingo! My name is Harumi. You can call me Rum. Well, my brother calls me Rum. Well, maybe you should just call me Harumi. Or Neuromancer Queen 99. Some people call me that.
Rum! 個人情報を晒すな。情報漏洩は本当だ。モンスターがお前のふりをしている。どうやるのか彼らは知ってるんだよ。ラテックスが金型を満たすように。
Wear your face, it says.
Yuichi, are you wearing your space hat again?
それは俺のヘルメットだ。俺が作ったんだ。だから俺のだ。これが吸血異化を俺の脳のアルゴリズムの外に追い出してくれる。お前も被った方がいいぞ。
That's
Not a
my
bad
big
idea.
brother Yuichi. Between the two of us, I'm the lucid one.
Super hyper laughter.
I know, right?
言葉による汚染、音楽による汚染、悪質なミーム、戦場的な噂話、
Rogue
笑う最近
memes.
あるのはいつもこんなのだ。いつもな。俺たち
Oven mitt is a nice touch, by the way.
話せない理由なんてない。理由なんてないんだ。
Yuichi, this is one of the good guys. Well, as close as we get to it. You come out right now and be polite.
Okay, I guess.
Hi. No. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. But don't come in. Oh, greetings. This is so exhausting.
Social interaction be
Yuichi,
like,
tell the nice superhero about Fear Nothing. Maybe the nice hero can help.
oh, was he one of the guys that escaped?
The Fear Nothing Foundation. They found me online. They were nice. They gave me friends. I have a girlfriend there. But they asked me to do something. Something bad. I didn't do this bad thing. And so... the rabbit. The white rabbit. 힙합 시네. 힙합 시네. 라면. 彼女が俺を殺しに来る。彼女がみんなを殺しに来るぞ。でかくて白い耳にはお前の恐怖が聞こえるんだよ。ヒップホップしね。しね。しね。
Hey. Shh. Don't worry, big brother. No one's gonna get to you while I'm around. No one messes with Neuromancer Queen 99, Empress of the Pillow Fort. The killer wears the head of a rabbit. She's scary. If you find the white rabbit, you'll find more answers. I saw her on the surveillance cameras outside the first quarantine walls. I don't know how to get out there, though. Good luck.
I think that's the...
And come back.
Hold on.
I want to show you my nifty keen mech game.
Oh shit, I'm always down for mech games.
I know what'll cheer you up, Yuichi. Let's play Space Commandos with those weird action figures of yours.
I forgot about that little bit at the end. I was about to say, yeah, it looks like she had the jacket, the Fear Nothing or the Morning Light jacket on the wall there. No idea what's going on. Hey, what's up, Jack? Good to see you, buddy. You lose cosmetic. Yeah, I've noticed that, like, we lose the eyeball thing sometimes, but and randomly we'll lose hats too, temporarily. Hey, far for Nugan. Yeah, some diva energy for sure. Graffiti Wizard. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, we've seen the name Wolf Queen 99 or Wolf Queen, Neuromancer Queen. One of my friends' names is called Wolf Queen. We've seen the name Neuromancer Queen 99 in a few places as like a, you know, elite hacksaw of sorts. Also, we have binoculars with a weird binocular controlling interface. I think there might be a quest where you have to use these, but right now it's just like, you can like zoom in a little bit. It's just kind of so-so. Is to the Matrix. There are some like pretty serious Matrix references throughout this game, so I would say it's not incorrect. The general consensus is that we've seen evidence from other side quests we've done as well as the main quest that there's a super professional, like very well trained assassin or assassin group that wear like rabbit masks and kill people very cleanly and and their targets have been high profile targets that others have tried to mark as well. So like for other assassin groups, they're kind of intruding in their territory, and their targets have been high profile Orochi individuals as well as people who have been involved with the Fear Nothing Foundation. So that's like somebody we are chasing. Ultimately, we're trying to find more about the Orochi, but yeah, we're also trying to figure out who this assassin person is. The rabbit mask. Yeah, if we would have the rabbit mask on in that cutscene, it probably would have removed it. But man, that would be perfect though, wouldn't it? Oh, in fact, maybe that's exactly why. Maybe they removed it so that they could like say, oh yes, we're looking for a rabbit person. It's not this person. Because if I had a hat on, if I had the rabbit mask hat on, it would be occupied by the hat slot, equipment slot. So that's probably it. The Matrix MMO? Yeah, there was an MMO. Or wait, was there an MMO or was it like something they only worked on for a while? I remember there was a few Matrix games, but I don't remember there being an MMO. Oh wait, no. I think I do remember there being one, and it went dormant for a while, but like there's like fan servers that are keeping the lights on, keeping the ball rolling. A reference to, yeah, I'm sure it is. Well, and also the white rabbit, yeah, chasing the white rabbit down the hole. Yeah, that's a lot of fictional stories use that motif, but yeah, it originated with Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, oh, that's the thing too. Yeah, there's quarantine walls in this game too. It sounded like that's where we're gonna want to head because she said that she saw the rabbit person last, the rabbit assassin, beyond the quarantine walls. Speaking of Orochi, we're pretty close to the tower, and I think we're getting close to the point of the story being able to infiltrate their towers. So that's something for the future for sure. Okay, sounds good, Dusk Cerberus. Thank you for joining, my friend. It is getting quite late. In fact, it's 1:30. I'm actually probably gonna wrap up pretty soon here. Just because it is getting very late. I didn't realize it was that as late as it is, but yeah, for sure it is. It is getting up there. Matrix Online. Okay, cool. Before SOE. SOE. I'm guessing that's the publisher. Flesh lore. Yes, flesh lore. Fresh lore made by the Wachowskis. That's interesting. Because yeah, I have heard, come to think of it, that yeah, they've continued to support it. Well, they as in the communities continue to support it. And they're like trying to reverse engineer it, right, to be able to enable the servers to work and that kind of thing. I don't know how well it's going, but I remember reading something about it not too long ago. Only 10% finished. Okay, so it's still got a ways to go though. Free Realms was a good one too. Trying to revive it. Yeah, it seems like that's kind of it's nice that like a lot of communities are trying to sustain these games when the official servers go offline. There's communities that kind of rally around them to try to bring them back with some degrees of success, obviously, but I think it's cool that there's at least an attempt there. Sony Online. Oh, I gotcha. The delicious flesh lore, exactly. So Yuichi, she's the one that who's been like hacking a bunch of things in various places. She was. Oh wait, no. Yuichi was the dude. Room or Harumi. So Yuichi, the older guy, was originally supposed to detonate the bomb. Who was plan B? It would have been John, who was the other missing person. Actually, there were 3 missing people, but John was the one that we know about. The bomb was not supposed to go off in transit. Then what went wrong? Who delivered it into the city? Who in the know let it happen? Clearly, the House in Exile wouldn't have been known necessarily. It hurts their bottom line anyway. Want some of these question marks retired with extreme prejudice. To do that, we need to find this killer, the White Rabbit. It's a decent song, of course, in the 60s. Guess I can find it on my playlist for now, she says. Harumi has been on some of our watch lists, she says. Kirsten says, rather. Yes, the young girl. She's quite the little hacker prodigy. Might have to think recruitment in a few years. Isn't she just too adorable, she says. And this one is a crit power rating, which means that will go to this guy, right? Crit power. One's almost maxed out. So we'll get this guy leveled up next. This guy goes that one. Neck Talisman gets this guy. Bam.
Critical empowerment
Ooh, I like those. Always down for more critical empowerment results. Alright friends, yeah, it is 1:30 a.m. I should probably go ahead and call it now. We did a lot today though. I'm really glad with the progress we've made. Did a bunch of side quests, did a lot of main quest stuff. In fact, there's a side quest I need to turn in next time we go to Susanoo's Diner, or we're in that general vicinity. But yeah, did a lot of main story stuff. We're to the point, like I said, we're getting close, figuratively and literally speaking, to Orochi Tower. I don't think it'll surprise anybody to know that that's where we're ultimately heading when it comes to the Tokyo quests. We still got a quite a ways to go, and a number of, a number of other quest giver people to find. Like there's this whole area down south we've yet to experience. And of course, yes, the Orochi Tower out this way. I think this is the tower right here. Or maybe it's down this way, I don't know. But yeah, it's in the southern parts of the map. There's lots of parts we've yet to explore fully. But yeah, there's Zhong down here, who is a quest giver that I remember, I think, decently well. In fact, we'll probably be going there pretty soon. And J. Kama, I don't know if we've actually interacted with that person yet. So there's a few more people to find. And of course, yeah, lots and lots of other side quest areas to explore. So we're getting there. But there's a lot to Tokyo. And of course, I'm in no hurry just because the stuff that's in Tokyo is very, very good. So I'm definitely enjoying myself. There's a lot to savor and appreciate. Also, there's an investigation quest that they offer, as well as a all alone together. I'm guessing, yeah, I have to do the investigation quest first. That unlocks a few things. Neuromancy and the Art of Making Friends is another quest that's available. Many of your online friends went silent, so much to check on them. I think I remember this one. I remember doing it, but I don't remember a whole lot about it. But yeah, we might try that one at some point next stream.